Hold on. I'm back. I'm live. Child in here, find me a pork chop. Get my stand. I'm walking around looking crazy. Hello. Maybe it's Maybelline. Yes. What's going on? I just came back live because earlier I was sewing and I'm done sewing for today. And I went and trying to get my stand together so I don't have to hold my phone. And here cooking me something to eat. Right quick, right fast. That's what I got going on. Nothing major. At the house kicking and chilling. Chilling and kicking. I wanted me a fried pork chop. That's what I'm in there cooking. Because I'm hungry. I should have cooked this. I think I got some rice already in there. I can eat with it. And probably some mixed vegetables. Something quick because I'm hungry and I want something decent. Couldn't tell me nothing. I just finished cleaning my stove too today. I want to go to the store and get me some something so I can make me a fall wreath. But I need to make sure the wreath is going to fit on my door the way I need it to fit. But I want to get me some tool and everything else needed to make one. So that's on my to-do list this week. That's something I really, really want to do. I don't know. I just want me a wreath on my door. Other than that, I'm just in here chilling on this Monday. That's why I'm sitting here saying it's on my to-do list for the week, but I don't know if I'm gonna do it today because it been so peaceful today. I ain't have to leave out of here. I ain't have to do much of nothing. Get my pork chop. Fry me a pork chop. Yup, that's about it. Gotta make sure I get my I need to move that. I need to put that up. Cause it's gonna tear my damn feet up every time I do it. Yes, let me get a whole put out before I burn them. I had a taste one. I had thrown them out. I was supposed to cook them the other day, but I didn't. Ow. This thing is hot. I got one more I gotta put in there. That's gonna be it. Wash my hand real quick. And this pork chop right. That's done. Just wait for them to finish cooking. The other one I can take out for real. Other than that, ain't not going on. I'm trying to think of where I want to put them at. Put it there. Top on it. That ain't gonna work. Or is it? There you go. That's perfect. Yes, indeed, waiting on my pork chop to get done. What y'all doing? Oh yeah. You're the only one I wanna. Ain't nothing going on, y'all. It's a beautiful Monday. What's going on where you were? It's a beautiful Monday. Girl, be here frying me some pork, finally frying my pork chops. Hungry than a hostage. Hungry than a hostage. I had did a live earlier, and I was just trying to stick straight to the sewing, and then I said, you know what, let me separate and do another one, and you know what I'm saying, not just focus on sewing. So I want to go to the Dollar Tree and get me some supplies to make my little wreath I've been talking about for the longest. But you know how you want to go, but then it's like my day has been so great so far. I was like, do I really want to do that to myself? Do I really want to F up this beautiful thing that's going on today. I'm up in here drinking coffee late, knowing dang on where I'm gonna be up all night. As a matter of fact, I need to go find my cup because I ain't drink enough of it. But I ain't doing nothing. I ain't got nothing going on. I just decided to get up. I made me a little pillowcase cover. Um, I don't know. I kind of wanted, you know what I'm saying, it out of this fabric. So I went ahead and made me a pillowcase cover for my pillow. I might end up doing, like, picking some of the solid colors, like a yellow or orange, and make covers for the other two. I don't think I'm going to do all of them the same colors. So just mix it up a little bit. But, girl, ain't nothing going on in these streets. You know, I don't know. I'm just enjoying the day. I don't want to go outside. Let me check my pork chop before it burn up. Try to put it on my stand so I can carry y'all with me. Get this pork chop jumping. Yeah, I had finally cleaned my stove off. Oh, I gotta turn this over. It's hot. Damn it. Ooh, it's pretty though. Y'all can hear fighting. Looking that thing over. I had three of them that I took out. And that's it. I ain't doing nothing. Trying to keep it cute. Trying to keep it cute on these streets. You know, just keeping it cute on these streets. Yes, because my folks told me, they said the road already laid out. That's what they used to tell me. They said the road is already laid out. But I didn't get up and watch no news today. I didn't get up and watch nothing today. I take that back. I did, tap in to my favorite content creators. But I just ain't bothered with it. I'll probably watch it in a minute after I get my pork chop. I might go take my tail and post up in my room with my pork chop. Oh, let me stop. I'm silly. I need to go back to Aldi. They got the little bread makers. They $50. So I got to go get me a bread maker. If it's still there, because they had one left. I think they got one left. But, yeah, ain't nothing going on. I don't know. I might have to get up here and get caught up to find out what's going on. But, child, I just be laughing in the cut some days. I be like, Lord, why they do that? I just be like, why they do that? Why did they do that? You know what? I've been wanting one of these so long. I probably just eat it the way it is. I'll be back. Oh Lord, I'm outside watching G Baby play with these toys. They're hot for me. And Bust is some more. Child, I know she out there having a good time. It's just a beautiful day. It's just a beautiful day. It is. It is. It is. And that's just a blessing to be able to watch. Or even just to be in the position to be there with your G babies and knowing that they're well taken care of. Cause you know some people gotta work, they gotta put them in child care facilities and all that stuff. You know, it's a beautiful thing. It's beautiful. My sis sitting here drinking coffee, girl. Late as it is, I'm about to go create me an appetite for this pork chop. I don't even need to be eating it, but I had the taste for one, and I took them out. And then, like I said, I had covered my whole oven, range, everything with a vinegar and baking soda paste to make it, easy to come off and clean. And then I sat there and looked at it. I was like, dang, I gotta clean all that off. So when I finally cleaned that thing, it's a pain. Like it's messy just because the vinegar and the paste itself, you can never like kind of remove it all as one. Oh Lord, it cleans well. I ain't gonna lie, it cleans real well. But it's just, child, I'm glad I got it done. It ain't nothing like having a clean stove. I need to clean these cucumbers off because I'm supposed to be making me some cucumber juice. I ain't did nothing yet. Or I might cut them suckers up and make me some dog and make me some pickles. I need pickle crisp though. Cause they can, they'll sell you can get a little good brine in a package. You ain't got, people make their little pickle brine, but I'm thinking about it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them cucumbers. I need to hurry up before they go bad. Shit, I don't know. I just, I don't want to go outside. For the most part, I don't live outside. Um, I ain't even tuned in. I don't know. I'm just glad I ain't have to go in nobody's traffic today. Um, what I will do, I'll probably go on TikTok and check out, a couple 1 minute videos that probably pop up in my thing, because they always got little funny clips of Uncle Netta. And that's just in case I want a really good laugh. Those videos be something else. Um, I just feel like this week is just one of them F around and find out type of weeks. That's kind of what I'm seeing. Child. And see, that's why I was like, I don't mind being in the house. Because, like I said, people are finding out some things. We done slid into Libra season quietly. A lot of things about to get balanced out. I guess you could say justice is going to be served. Ooh, but I'm going to keep on watching and I'm going to keep on staying out the way. Yes, Libra. I mean, Reba. I have quite a few Libras in my family. I have a lot. My oldest son is one. My mother is one. I have an aunt. I have an uncle. Hold on. I got two uncles, and one of my aunts is a Libra. Dang. Mm, 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 mm. Got to be more careful. Yes, indeed. Child. That's why I be sitting at home. I'm just sitting on my little blue couch, minding my business, drinking a little piece of coffee, talking about a whole bunch of nothing. That's what I'm about to do today. And I'm gonna eat me a pork chop. I'm gonna eat me a pork chop. No, but I really want to go get me. I want to make me a wreath. I was thinking first. I was talking about making a team one, but I was like, no, I don't want that. Cause if I make a real nice team one, child, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. and they get their ass whooped all season. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. So I'm just gonna pick. I know orange is definitely one of the colors I want, and I'll probably do it with like a teal. So I'm gonna find me some teal, and I'm gonna find me some orange tulle. You know what? I think I got some orange tulle from back when I used to make all them damn tutus. I'm gonna check my colors and see what I got. I just gotta go get the little, the thing from the Dollar Tree. If they got some, I hope they have some because people go buy all those out. What time is it? I need to go before traffic. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till later on because I don't want to be nowhere near no type of traffic in situations like that. So I'm gonna go ahead and wait a little later after everybody done got their tail home. I ain't doing all that today. Monday is always crazy, child. You know what I did end up getting an alert on my phone where they said this morning a tractor trailer had turned over on one of the interstates, and I know them people probably sat there for a long time. Honey, I was like, mm. So a lot of times that'll trickle over into like the local area because everybody driving, um, like it's their last time driving. Everybody's speeding. Let me tell you something. I need my little license. Honey, you should see me driving Miss Daisy on the side of the road. Child be like this, 10 and 2 on the side of the road. I need my +5 because, you know, you can do a lot of things with your license that you can't. It's crazy because say if I did want to go and you know, wanted to go back into certain professions or whatever, you can't even use what you have with your degrees if you don't even have a decent driver's license record. I was like, damn, it's crazy. You know how all that stuff is tied together. And some places won't even call you back if you don't have one. So, honey, I be like this on the side of the road, far right lane, driving like a snail. Because I need my little license. Like I said, I need my license to survive. Yes, I do. If I don't do nothing else, I'm going to make sure my license straight. And, yeah. I had it suspended one time in my life. And I've been driving since I was 16. And that was the worst experience. I literally had to, you know what I'm saying, had come up with an extra hustle that I didn't like doing to make sure I can pay it. And it wasn't anything wild. My insurance had lapsed one time. And I was like, ugh. And it wasn't even for a large amount of money. But anyway, girl, when I got that straight, I was like, I'll never do that again. No, ma'am. And you know what? Realistically, I see why they not playing with that now. And I know that's like a major thing right now because it's a lot of, hit and runs. It's a lot of people, leaving the scene. Like yesterday, I seen a car and they was in an accident and it was like the whole front of the side of the car was sideways, but I only seen one car. So I was like, dang, did the other person leave? So everything is a raceway. It don't even matter if they race to get to the next red light that's in front of them 20 feet away. They're going to race to the red light and slam on brakes. All the while, I'm going to be still coasting in my car or whatever I'm driving with my hand on 10 on 10 and 2 with my +5. I ain't used my dehydrator in a long time either. I'm trying to find me some shit to do in the house, girl. I need to do me some juicing. And I'm gonna do me some dehydrating. I want to dehydrate me some seasoning. That'd be nice to do. Yeah, I got plenty of shit. Yeah, grab me on the side of the motherfucking road, hand on 10 and 2, on the right hand lane. Child, they be driving, hitting it, hit girl all kinds of high speeds. I'm like, yo, y'all, this, y'all, it's too much for me. He in there barking. Um, I ain't about that drive. I don't drive like that no more. I had to slow down. I had to learn how to slow down. I had to, yeah. And you know what? I can honestly see, at one point in time, it was like a whole flex to be like, oh yeah, I drive. But I see why a lot of people don't even care to have a driver's license and don't feel no type of way about having one. It's ghetto driving. It is ghetto. It has become very ghetto driving. It has. So that ain't even a flex no more because with all that comes, you gotta have insurance. You gotta, car maintenance, uh, car notes. You know, that's why a lot of people don't even want one. They like, what I need it for. But even if you get it and you don't use it, it's still nice to have, for better positions. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, cause that'll cancel you out in some stuff. But I just ain't doing it. I'm gonna find me some activities. I'm so serious. I need to order me some of those. I used to have those bottles, the little juicing bottles. They was like I think it was the 8 ounce ones. I'm not sure, but you can get them from Amy. You can get your pack on. And those were the bottles that I would use over and over again when I would juice every week. So I need to get me some more bottles. Honestly, I ain't gotta get no bottles. I can use my jars. Whatever free jars I have left over, I'm just gonna put them in some jars. Child, I put them in some leftover jars. I'm about to juice these cucumbers. Cause I didn't even realize how beneficial cucumber juice was until like about 2 months ago. I was like, oh girl, I need to be drinking that. If I don't drink nothing else, I'm gonna drink me some cucumber juice. And one thing I can say about I can stomach it. It's not horrible. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm about to get my juicer out. I need all the help I can get. I love my juicer. I remember when I used to juice. I used to just like juice so much stuff, and I felt great when I would juice. So I don't have any cucumber. I don't have any carrots. I used to juice carrot. Carrot juice is really good out of the juicer. And cucumber. Like, I think when I would do it, I would like mix them up, and then I f up the damn recipe. Cause I be to add a little too much of this and a little too much of that, and then they come out tasting real nasty. So I just drink them separate. I'm gonna get back to that, cause I like juicing. Juicing give you a lot of energy. And you know what? Another thing, I would juice, and then I would eat like like how I'm about to eat this fried pork chop. I drink that juice, and I ain't feel bad after I ate that fried pork chop. I sure didn't. I ain't feel no type of way. I was like, girl, if I want a pork chop, I'm gonna eat me a damn pork chop. Okay, it ain't gonna hurt to have one. every 4 months. I eat one every now and then. This ain't about to be jumping. I ain't got no bread. I should have some bread. I don't really eat bread like that. I need to go get this bread maker because I can make me some gluten-free bread. Hey, Deborah. Hi, so what is really going on with you guys right now? Nothing. I'm just sitting here rambling, talking about debating if I want to go to the store right now, but I do want to make me a wreath. I definitely want to make me a fall one, but I'm gonna design it in like the cut. Like my colors are gonna be teal and orange. Then I was just talking about random stuff, nothing major. I have plenty of mason jars. Fooled around and ordered two more cases when I already had them in the pantry. It's not too. Listen, let me tell you something. It's never too many mason jars, in my opinion. I think my collection, if I had them all emptied out, I might be able to fill up like 4 totes. Like, all of them empty, being able to, like, stack in there. So, I love mason jars. And I thought about it, you know, it's better to have your stuff sit in a glass jar than a plastic jar. So that's why I just thought about it. Now, I ain't gonna lie, the convenience, excuse me, of the other ones are cool. Step away from the red cup. Okay. What red cups? We was just talking about jars, and I was just sitting here talking about. I said I had some cucumbers that I want to juice, and I was talking about ordering the little, the ones that people get like when they go to the store, like if they people that like sell juices. So they have the ones you can buy like a 12 pack or whatever. I was gonna get some of them, and then I thought about it. I said I could just put it in my jars. So that's how we got on jars. And I was sitting here looking at my dehydrator, and I was like, I don't remember the last time I dehydrated anything. What am I waiting for? I'm just kidding around. I know. Did you step away from the red cups today? Did you step away from them? Yes. I'm so mad. I was trying to keep me a couple cups ready. I really didn't want any wine from Aldi, but I was trying to go, re up on a couple bottles of champagne. Child, they still cleaned out from that winch that went and took about 20 of them. No, preserving or whatever. Yeah, we was talking about the jars, cause I was like, I'm looking like if I have some and it's a lot of them that's empty, I be like, I need to fill these up with something. I do need to go get me a couple bags of kidney beans. I can can me a couple jars of beans because it'll make it easier for when I want to make me some chili. Cause I already got the ground meat, and then I can grab the beans, and I can make a little small serving for myself. Yep, I got 8 last week for my pasta. Ooh, you made some pasta? I made some. When did I make pasta? It might have been like Thursday or something like that. But I did end up making a few more. I need to go get me some more tomatoes so I can add me a few more jars of pasta sauce because the pasta sauce is so interchangeable. I can actually use it, for pizza. I can use it like if I want to make me a little small portion of spaghetti because everybody don't eat spaghetti in here. But I'm definitely gonna have to start making sure it's like I gotta make at least a minimum of 10, 12 jars when I make it because, like I said, the pizza is real. So like they'll take it and make like pizza, like little personal pizzas with it, and then I look up and won't have any. I want to find some tall jars for spaghetti. Oh, so what, you gonna put the whole spaghetti in there? No box pasta. Got it. Okay. Oh, to store them in. Are you talking about to store your noodles? That's one thing I haven't been able to find. You know how people get the wide tall jars? I think the only place I've ever seen the wide mouth tall jars was like in Kroger. I hardly ever see. I'm gonna have to go check in Target again, cause I'm in love with Target just a little bit when it come to jars. Because lately they must be behind their building. He get to barking at them kids. He do not. He don't like people. He don't like nothing. But yeah, the tall. I like. I You know what? I always see people when they had them tall, wide mouth. I said, damn, I ain't never seen them. I do not own that one, but I look forward to getting some. I do need to go get me some more ball lids. I do go to Wally to get my lids, but I'm about to see what Target prices look like with their ball lids, cause I cannot stomach going to Wally. Yeah, they do. It look like, yeah. I get what you saying though. I like being able to put my pasta in jars. But like cause I use like a lot of gluten free pastas, so the little spiral looking ones, I do have them in jars. But the long pasta, I get what you saying. Or if you find cause you know they got the real big like 32-ounce jars too, like the real large ones. They come in a 6-pack. You might be able to go into Dollar General should sell them individually, like the clear ones. Or this is what I got from Family Dollar. Hold on, let me show you these. I got this at Family Dollar, and I was supposed to be putting I need to crank my little Cricut up and put me some letters on it, or a thrift store, or the Salvation Army. I found some at Ross. Oh, okay. This one before inflation hit was like $6 or something. Like, it was like $6 or $8. It's not expensive, but look at how tall it is. When I first got them, I used to store my sea moss in them because I have like a lot of sea moss in the cut. I used to put these in there, and then I went and added to my collection. Oh, these $12. Oh damn! That's why I said this was way before inflation. I bought a couple of them, so I don't even know what they cost now. But I put sugar in one, and then I put flour in one. I need to put my little labels up there. I ain't did that yet. Girl, $12. I ain't know that. That's why I said this was I bought them back in like 2020 or 2021. So it was a while ago. But now I know the mason ones, they got mason jar ones like that, and they come 6 in a pack. um Yeah, they got the mason jar. I'm trying to think. It got to be like the 64 ounce. It got to be the 64 ounce then, because it's not the 32 is the quarts. No, the small ones I got. Okay. Cause this one is tall, but they have a shorter one like this too. But I know what you're saying. So like the ball ones at Wiley, it's like $17 for the real big ones, but you get six of them, and they 64 ounce. Okay, here I come. Yeah, cause like the they would be like this big, but you get like six of them, and they got the twist top. Yeah. Um. So this got to be a 64 ounce, but this is something tall enough to hold your noodles. Yep. Honey, I'm at yard sales and everything for a good saving. I know that's right. Yeah, I know that's right. But like I said, if they still, I know this was at Family Dollar. So I don't know if they sell them at Dollar General, but I bought them a long time ago, and I forgot I had them in there. But before I got the glass jars, I did used to buy like the real tall, the tall ones that was at the Dollar Tree. You know, the one with the blue top that was clear. I used to buy a lot of those, but they plastic. So I had a lot of them, and then I slowly transitioned into jars, the glass jars. But yeah, I hold on to them jars. I need to clean the outside of them real good and add me a label to them because they ain't going nowhere. I ain't, I'm holding on to them. Yeah, but the 32, like, I mean, let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, that was this the quart size. But this is not tall enough. Like, the only way you would be able to really put the spaghetti ones, you would have to break them to put them in this one. So this is like, I guess you could say the difference in the size, height wise. But you know what? I did notice when I went into Wally, their jars high. Their jars are high now. Actually, the Dollar Tree, carries like the glass. Well, they used to carry the kind of large glass ones too. But I don't know if I would use them for canning. But you can definitely store your dry items in them. But yeah, you probably have to thrift around for glass now. Yeah. I had met a lady on one of my routes, and she was actually trying to give me some jars. I wish I would have took them jars. I was like, no, I got enough. And then when I realized, shoot, you can never have more than too many. I mean, more than enough glass jars. Because one thing about glass is something you can always use over and over, and they store pretty good. But yeah, that made me think about, oh yeah, that's what I need to do the next time I get my noodles, my pasta noodles. Yep. But I'm lazy. I be done yeah, that taller one. Let me see, Dollar General. Cause you got a Dollar General close to you. Do you got a Dollar General app? Cause you can look on the Dollar General app and see what they have inside your store too, as far as glass jars and the sizes of them. I ain't even think about using them for noodles. That's a good idea. Cause I showed. Let me tell you something. Iron sharpens iron, honey. Cause let me tell you something. It's some stuff a brewing. The more they put that diddy diddy dum dum stuff up there, all I could think of is what's not being shown. Um, yeah, I didn't see those, but I got those. I got that out of the Family Dollar. I don't know what they cost now, but yeah, I do need to I hate to do it, but I might have to actually go and get regular pasta noodles too because they're cheaper. Cheaper. I said cheapo. Cheaper, and I can store them as well. Yes, Deborah. We gotta make sure we're stocked up items, especially when we goofies. Girl, child. Speaking of the goofies, honey, it was this clip. Child, did you see her staggering across that damn grass lawn? Looking like a toddler that just learned how to stand up. Keep being prayer. I said, and he had the shades on, he had his suit. I mean, he was dressed up, and he was just teetering across that grass. I said, this is who at all. I said, they got him up here walking around on this doggone grass like this. And Family Dollar is on Instacart if you have to, Deborah. But okay. Oh, they got him up there for $5. Hold on, I'm about to show it to you. Girl, he was teetering across that damn grass. I laughed. I think he had on blue. This was recent. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show it to you. Well, it's out of stock in my area, but these are the jars right here. They come in different colors, and they $5. And that's at Family Dollar though. I don't even like going in Family Dollar, honey, but I'm about to go see if they got any more. Well, this one in my area is out of stock. Just you have to put your zip code in to see what you have in your area. I need to go see. Oh, okay, they got them at the one close to where I used to live. They normally got more stuff anyway. But yeah, they was $5. They weren't really expensive. But I thought it was a nice, and you can close them. Girl, all them screaming ass kids, and he gonna keep on barking. I need to go in here. I'm gonna make me some some banana nut muffins. Because I got some bananas in here that I'm about to use to make them. I need to, you know what I should have did? I think I'm about to do. I need me some, I'm gonna go ahead. I think I'm gonna make these different mixes and I'm gonna put all my stuff in the oven and I'm gonna can all them, yes, that's what I'm about to do. I have the app, but I don't really use it other than $1 stuff I find. Which store you talking about? Family Dollar or Dollar General? Cause I found those at Family Dollar. Do y'all have Family Dollar? Cause you know the Family Dollar is normally in every hood, and they done start combining those with the Dollar Trees as well. You know, I really don't like Family Dollar. Like you cannot pay me to go in Family Dollar and do nothing. But what I will do is go get me another one of them canisters if they $5 over there. Let me see if they $5 over there. Cause I don't know how much they cost at the other store, but they do have them over there where I used to live. Cause that was the store I actually bought it at. But oh, you talking about Dollar General app? Yeah, I haven't. You might be talking about that, but I haven't really checked the Dollar General app. You know what? Like you know how people get all them penny sales. I've never ever successfully been able to go to the store and find any of those penny items and do any penny type of sales. Because I'm gonna tell you one thing about the people around here, they ain't even gonna let it happen. They ain't gonna let it happen. Because you know they supposed to have the right to refuse the sale. Be right back. My God, we need me to scold them. Dollar Tree is the sister store to Family Dollar. Yeah, because you know the headquarters for Dollar Tree is here in Chesapeake. That is the main. That is the Dollar Tree bought Family Dollar. So yeah, I don't know why, but I think you know they slowly tried to increase their Dollar Tree slowly tried to increase their prices similar to Family Dollar, but we do have a few of them that's like half Dollar Tree and half Family Dollar. And then you know what you can't find on one side, you got to go to the other side. And strategically, they slowly remove certain things from the Dollar Tree side to where you have to go to the Family Dollar side and spend more money. I said they get on my daggone nerves. Yeah, we got one over here. The headquarters over here in ragged ass Chesapeake. Um, Shawty I like Chesapeake all that, but like I call it ragged ass Chesapeake. And I love the dollar and a quarter store. That's my favorite store. That's why I'm getting ready to go get that little reef from. That's my favorite. Girl, I need to stay out of there for real because it's easy to go in the Dollar Tree and come back home and you don't bought that same item 5 times and then you just got a whole bunch of them and you just gone. So I love the Dollar Tree. I got it bad. I got it bad. I'm about to eat my pork chop. But I do want to go get me another one of them canisters. I'm gonna go into the I was just over there with that other dollar Family Dollar at yesterday. That's the So the area I used to live in, you can look out my bedroom window and you can look at a shopping center. I could not. I had them. Girl, they was off the chain over there. I had to one. I had to move because the people was off the chain. Two, I had to move because I got tired of hearing. It's not easy living beside a shopping center. Like, it was a nice apartment. Ain't gonna lie, the apartment was nice. The neighbors was raggedy. Yeah, I can't stay out of there. Um, but listening to the people sweep the parking lot at night, I was like, oh fuck that. No, that was it. It was a wrap for me. It was time to go. It was time to go. And I was like, I don't know, whoever they contracted with. I couldn't do it. The people that live on that road, they can do it, but mm-mm, no, they was out there too late with them damn trucks making all that damn noise. They ain't give a damn. They'll tell you they ain't give a damn, and I had to go. That was a wrap for me. But they started out as a regular big Dollar General, and then they did half and half over there. And then there's another location. It's like three of them that I can off. They didn't do all of them. It's like three of them. They decided to do all of those stores that were already really really large Dollar Trees, and then they did them half and half. And I was like, well, damn, where's the stuff y'all used to sell? Like, girl. But yeah, I love the dollar store. I'm going to give me one of them reef things out of there. Um, if I'm not mistaken, I have a big thing of orange tulle. I need to find it. But they'll get active every now and then. Oh no, that's why I used to stay. Girl, when I used to stay over there, like, it's quiet over here right now. Oh, but girl, yeah, they be cutting up. Like how that man, oh, speaking of that, I ain't seen no motherfucking security car no more. Somebody must have lost their contract or something, girl. I ain't seen them. Normally what happens is there'll be somebody that pull up with one when they getting ready to come to work, and then it'll be one that sits in front of the office. I don't know if that truck broke down or what. I don't know if they just sit it there so people will think that somebody here all the time. But if you see it, it got the name of the company on the side of it, and it's normally back then, right there, where it normally is. I ain't seen it. They must have came and got that too, along with the people, cause I ain't seen them since. And all they had to do, see, this another thing. You know how certain things go on for a minute, but as long as people can't piece together the clues and nobody say anything, or even if people say something but they can't prove it, it's two different things. So because I said something and I had the proof, you can't refute the evidence. So basically that's what happened with that situation, in my opinion. Because like I said, that same night that all that went on, I was looking out my window, and where that person parked at, they could literally still see where they was parked. Majority of the rest of that night, after they did what they did, they parked to where I can just peep out my window and I can see them, and they can, like, they literally was like right across from where I am, but they was a little further over to where if you're not really paying attention, you can't see them. So I was like, you gonna sit right there after you did what you did? Oh baby, I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna sit right here. I'm gonna sit right here. Because I got the video footage. And I carried it right on over there. That's all I had to do. I ain't seen nobody since. I'm going to keep an eye out. But like I said, I ain't seen them. Not like that. That was a what? That was a Wednesday. Today is Monday. Generally, in the afternoons, different days of the week, you will see a patrol car. You will see the lights on the patrol car. You can even see the flashing lights from your window. Like if your curtains are open, you can see it through your blinds. I ain't been seeing nothing. He was looking at me. I was looking at him. I wasn't going nowhere. See the thing. See, that's why. Hey, Mike. What's up, Mike? That's why I'm glad I'm able to, like, move around the way I am, because it's sad, but the harsh reality is it's still people always out here up to no good. But the crazy part is, since I've been living right here, that has been an issue for a long time. People thinking they can just go up in people's places. Like I told you, I can show you right here. Let me show you right quick. I ain't bullshitting. Let me show you right quick. This is from when somebody's son tried to open my door with a crowbar. You see them indentations? Let me back it up. See that? It literally gripped through the door. I had the video. And see what effed them up was, hold on, this is another thing that effed them up. This right here, you got to take that out from the inside the door. So he was looking at me and I was looking at him. And we saw each other. And like I said, and I said to the people when I was telling them, I was like, well, what about the people that work at night? Because, a lot of people that live out here, I'm not going to say it ain't no entrepreneurs. I'm just saying some people actually have to work like 3 to 11 shift. Some people have to work third shift. And like I said, damn. So they got to watch the security too? That's what I said too. And you got them walking around with master keys. Ain't that the same key maintenance walk around with? Baby, when I said that, honey, they done came over here and fixed shit that I've been talking about that needed to be fixed. Child, it was back. After I went over there and said what I said, I ain't seen that car. I ain't seen them people no more. Child, they came over here at happily fixing stuff. Nicely, very nice. I ain't gonna lie, he did his big one when he came in here and fixed what I needed to be fixed. Because like I told them, I said, when I speak about things, if I ain't got proof, I don't talk about it. I'm not that type of person. Because I know how paperwork and documentation can go a long way. And that was one of the major things I learned when I worked in the mental health field. If it ain't on paper, black and white, it ain't happening. I was like, what? And that's what one of the directors told me. I ain't gonna get into that bitch. But like I said, yeah, I ain't with that stuff. Like, go ahead on somewhere. If you ain't making enough money on your job, baby, go get you another job. But I won't feeling that. But like I said, somebody child, somebody teenage son put that indentation in my door. I had the whole film. He came up the stairs ducking, trying not to be seen on the camera, but the camera picked him up, and then once he, even with him being low, you can hear him struggling, trying to get into, he wasn't able to successfully open my door because like I said, I'm heavily protected. I don't even play like that. Anything around me, good to go. Might want to find something else to do. So with having the footage of that little young man, he had a blonde high top fade. And so you could see the blonde cut in his fade. You remember back in the day, like how Kwame and them had them high top fades. Only you know what I'm talking about. And he had on like a colorful book bag. This was a teenager. He was probably about 14. He looked like he was no older than 14, 15. He's so stupid. He had the audacity to still keep coming out here hanging out with his friends. His cousin lived downstairs at the time. Girl, his cousin was mixed. His mama was white. So I guess it was laid on the daddy side, girl. That's how it went down. So his cousin was with the ish too. So him and a couple of other kids, teenagers, came up with a plan. They was sitting like you. I could see them hanging out with the boy downstairs, under the stairs, all that. And so eventually, at that time, I think that was back when I used to drive Uber for a little bit. I would go, or Uber Eats. It was something, one of them. But I would go between certain peak hours. And so they was able to, that was, like I said, it's always the people that's closest to you, around you. I don't care. I talk about what I'm going to talk about. So basically, that's how it went down. And I knew his mama, all she did was wanted to, get high. I don't know what she got high on. It didn't matter. But that little boy down there, he used to cuss his mama out anyway. But like I said, she said it out her mouth because I came to her. And I said, yeah. And I seen your son down there. Okay. I seen your son down there. He went and walked the dog. He talked to that boy before he went in the house. I know he know him. So you know what she said to me? Oh, that's his cousin. He don't even supposed to be out here. He bought off the property. I said, okay. So whoever the boy was, he would still come out here, hang out like one. I said, girl, they wasn't doing nothing about it. So I started calling the people. Every time he came out, they was like, call him. I started calling him. Because the sad part is, I don't know who his mammy is. I don't know who he belongs to. But you love him. I don't. And that's what it all boils down to. And they like, oh, well, this is that and the third. These people know what their kids be out here doing. A lot of them don't care. Why I got to care? It's a health field. It's a heart field. You get a lot of doctors that prescribe with the same meds, and it shouldn't be like that. No, it shouldn't be like that. And the whole goal a lot of times is to keep people roped in like that. I'm getting a call. I'll be right back. Okay. But yeah. So I had, I had sat back and I realized, like I said, her son was with it too. There's some pork chops in there. There's some fried pork chops in there if you want one. Um, Now, I ain't cooked nothing else with it. Is some more rice left? Is some more rice in there? You can go and pair that with some of that rice and some of them vegetables. Um, so yeah. And when I roped her son into it, I straight told her to her face. I said, they better find somebody else to play with. I said, because your son can get it too. And she was looking real stupid and red in the face. I told her to her face. I already know what she do. And she was sitting there looking. I'm not going to play with no chick that ain't got no furniture in their house. They better play with somebody else. I don't play with chicks. I sure don't play with chicks that moved in. Ain't never have a U-Haul or nothing. Next thing you know, you got neighbors. And the way they moved out the same way. As if they had pallets all through their house. I'm not going to play with you. You got to find somebody to play with. And basically that's how that went. So that's something has been a reoccurring thing. Child, was this crackhead lady came to my door. It was like 12 o'clock in the evening. I ain't lying. She had a mask on her face. I got the video too. I downloaded. See, the thing is, I love Ring because you can download it from your phone onto your phone, or you can go onto your computer and you can, go onto the app website and you can download it on your computer as well. Right, girl, it was this crackhead. Girl, it was the crackhead one was the funniest. Let me tell you, it was 12 o'clock in the middle of the day. And again, you can kind of look and see who live where or whatever, but I don't ever park in front of where I live. I park my vehicles in visitor spaces. So, say if it's nobody else that's around me that don't have vehicles, they automatically think ain't nobody home. That's how I was able to get a lot, a lot of them. So, here she come. This chick was so brazen and bold. Like I said, it was 12 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm sitting in here. She literally came to the door and like turned it and tried to, you know how somebody do like a real quick jolt of your door and like do it real hard and fast? I look, oh yeah, no. Now, that's what got me on the camera. And I was like, can I help you? And then she tried to play it off. Oh, I'm looking for such and such. I said, no the fuck you not. You at the wrong door. So after she did that, girl, I slid my motherfucking shoes on. And I went out that door. And I'm looking, so I looked to the side. I was like, where's she go? I know she was just out here. She done moved around a little too fast. So I looked. She went right over to another building close by. And I've rolled past that building before. Somebody has a camera upstairs, but there's, some people had the ones you have to mount to the wall. I was lucky enough to still have my peephole. So if I do get rid of this peephole, I would have to find another provider that has peephole because that's the only one I want. I don't want the one you got to mount outside your door. I don't want that. Mm-mm. I want that one that can't move. So she went down there. Cause even when I got it, I got this one. I got when I was at my other apartment. I was real strategic when I got that one. I got the peephole one just for that. Cause I went in the store, I looked at them. I said, I don't want that one. Cause you could come from the side and knock that one off. Like I was like, I don't want that one. I want that one that's you got the screw in on the inside of your house, to where they can't touch it. And that's what I went and got. And so I went out there behind her. I looked. She had went over to somebody else's building. And I guess she had tried the same thing. And then she had came back down. I was like, you was just at my door. Oh, I was looking for such and such. I said, no the fuck you won't. her face all twisted, looking like she needed hit, all this crazy stuff, right? Child, next thing I knew, I had cussed her out. Because she said something. Because she was trying to, play coy, like, playing my face, like, oh no, I was just looking, I was da 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 da. I said, how the fuck was you looking at for somebody else? But you tried to unlock my door. You tried to see if my door was unlocked. And then it was funny because by the time I had told somebody else that I know, they was like, oh yeah, she was one of them old school ones that used to, you know, do stuff or whatever. He said because of the way she hit that door. And before she left, she was bad. She had to talking trash. She was like, you don't know what it's like. I live a hard life. I was like, girl, nobody give a fuck about no hard life. What is you talking about? You just tried to open my door. Girl. And she had a white mask on, like a regular, little surgical jank. I guess she thought wasn't nobody gonna know who she was. And this the funny thing. A lot of times, I have, like, after that, I had rode past, like, on the main road, and there was a lady out there. She ain't had no mask on, and she was close to one of them little, little hood stores, posted up with the dudes or whatever. And I looked at her. I knew it was her. And one day, I was riding, and I locked eyes with her, and I just started staring her in her face. Girl, you should have seen her body movement. She was looking like she seen a ghost. I ain't see her no more after that day. But like I said, I was like, yeah, they known for having like random people or just, people's company or whatever the case may be. They'll try you. They'll try you hard. And hell, people live next to you, try you hard. But yeah, I had all them damn videos. I got every last one of them still. Even down to the little kids that was playing on my door. And they was talking trash. And half their mammies, all of them gone. Because I went and took them videos right on over there. Y'all knocking on my door and shit soon as I leave. I got all your kids on camera talking shit for no reason, and I don't even know them. Nobody in my house has any friends out here. Nobody's hangs with nobody. Nobody goes to do anything in common with nobody. Nobody go to school with nobody. Nobody do none of that with nobody. You should not be in my motherfucking door. I said it. And she was just like, yeah. Girl, next thing you know, the essence was gone. They had one lady, girl, she had a son that was like 8. No lie. He couldn't have been no more than 8. He was walking around with crowbars. And when it really made sense, he tried to break in the back of my you know how your SUV had a door that lift. He tried to break in the back of my lift door. Left a dent in that bitch from the crowbar. He used to do. The little boy used to when I used to back my truck in into that space. That's why I don't back it in no more. I turn it the other way. I need my back turned to both of my vehicles. The back of my vehicles is turned towards me because when I first moved out here, they had these little different cliques and crews of little kids. They was bad as shit. They was like 8. And like I said, they was out here popping people trunks. And it wasn't just the little kids. They had learned it from their teenage brothers or whatever that was out here doing stuff. So, it was this little boy, and if you looked at him, he was really cute. You would never think that about him. That's why every time I seen him, I looked at him, I was like, because I knew exactly what he was doing. And he this is what he did because he knew I didn't even like him. He knew I ain't even play with him. I ain't fool with him, nothing like that. So if he saw me, well, what he did was he waited till I left, and he knew enough to know that I had a child. You know how kids will open the door and talk to. It wasn't none of that going on over here like that. I was like, don't open my door, don't whoop de whoop. You don't know them. So he thought he was slick. He sent little girls upstairs. These two little. I was like, who the fuck is they? Man, I jumped on that motherfucking intercom so fast because wherever I am, it come up on my phone, and I'm like, what you want and what you at my door for? Baby, them kids, they used to be so bad with me. They used to be like, damn, because they think they, just scamming. Girl, needless to say, their asses is gone. Um, Girl, they didn't even go out the front door. They used to climb out the side windows and do stuff. And like I said, I seen a little boy. And then the crazy thing is, the little boy, like I said, he was like 8 years old. I would see him with that crowbar. He would go hide the crowbar behind the building. And he would pull him. He had little friends about his age. They would walk around and go get them crowbars, hand to the man. Girl, ghetto as hell. Girl, they was swinging on gas lines. They was swinging on like it was like this little pole in the back of the building. Girl, ghetto is. I knew where I was coming, but I knew I wasn't staying here. I was like, okay, this is the transitional spot. This is the spot where everything about to take off. The way I ain't never got to come back and live in nothing like this again. But what people got to understand is I don't know why I'm chose to do certain things like that, but I don't mind handling them head on because there was. You got to think about some of these teens. There are no consequences. There are no lessons learned. So my goal is to at least create some type of consequences and interventions in my own little way, to where they will try to do a little better because there are going to be adults around here that's going to hold you to your shit. So, like, if I see that young man, like the one that was down there, and after I held the fire to his friend and what they did, oh, all of a sudden he wanted to talk to me and say, hey, hi. What you saying hey to me for now? Child, I remember one night, I swear, it was so crazy. The boy, see, he did stuff to where he would not be implemented and he would not, and then would not be on camera. So, like, he was another one of them that would climb out the window. So you would not know he went outside to do what he do and come back on that side window. I started noticing that. I ain't stupid. By the time I leave some apartment complexes, and I know I'm not going to be in nobody's apartment complex, like I said, I had to come out here to do what I need to do. To make sure these children have some consequences, even if they mammy can't do it, I'm going to teach their ass something before I leave from around here. I ain't trying to stay here long. I'm about to go. Okay? But like I said, one day, there was a boy that was under me. The police brought his ass back home. And I had that on camera, girl. I don't know if I kept it. And I ain't even getting paid to do this shit, Reba. But I felt like God put me here to do it. I was like, y'all got to get y'all shit together. Because they got plenty of places for y'all ass. Because, they used to have certain programs, like, similar to Scared Straight. But it was certain things that they would do inside the schools to help keep kids on the straight and narrow. They used to have a whole drug-free song. They had the bear. They did all that. All that is gone. So, one night, It was late. I ain't gonna lie. I had just heard some pop 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 at the corner store. I'm at home. It's in the area. You can hear it. Now I did not find out it went on at the store until I seen it on the news or close to it or something like that, right? This same night, it was police. Cause see, the old manager that was in here, she did her big one. She would have undercovers riding through here. That lady ain't played. She did not play with them people children. And I loved her for that. And I had to tell her, I was like, cause she would catch the kids in the laundry room, smoking it. The first day they was on spring break from school. And on Christmas break. She's sitting in the laundry room is on this in the same building. At one of the laundry room main ones is in the same building as the office. She literally got out her office, walked over there, and they just in there, child going at it. They ain't have no respect for nothing and nobody. Like I said, that boy would disrespect his mama. My brother used to be one of those people still teenagers. He would have no remorse when they were left without a car. And yeah, kids don't realize what jail is truly like until they go. Detention is not. And see, the thing is, they barely even put them in the detention centers at this point. They wait until they get older so they can get them and they can get them good and keep them. That's what it's for. Hi, people, I'm back and I'll catch up. Like the city that I'm from, that's close to here, like, right over the next city. I just finished talking about how on not last Monday or Tuesday, young man was 17 at the bus stop. They got him. The Friday before that, it was somebody 15 at the bus. They waiting for you to go to the bus stop because they know you got to go to school. Because if they can't catch you in these streets with whatever they got going on with you, they gonna catch you at the bus stop. That's how crazy it's getting. But again, this has been a problem. Dead folks. And I be like every time I've literally talked to a few chiefs and I was like, y'all got the budget, y'all got the money, y'all get the criminal justice federal funds, y'all should be able to put some type of grant in place to help organizations that are boots to the ground put that money out there and stop hogging it for y'all selves. I ain't lying. I told the motherfuckers myself. Cause y'all need it. Cause these kids gonna keep doing what they do. Like what? So the boy under me, he was coming home one night. Now mind you, on the camera I seen him leave. I never seen him come back. But at some point he left again. But what he did, he left outside that window. So it was late at night, and when he was walking back home, he was trying to hurry up and walk because he was walking real fast. I'm looking in the window, I'm like Pearl. I guess you'd have called me Pearl. I'm guessing Pearl now when it comes to the children, because I'm like, who gonna watch them and who gonna protect them? Y'all just letting y'all children walk up and down the street, go to the bus stop by themselves, they watch their damn self. They doing everything for their damn self. So I guess, I'm call me Pearl. So it was a dude that stopped him, and he had a gun, and I didn't even know he was undercover at the time. So it was two of them. They pulled up out the unmarked truck and they jumped out on him, and I was like, Next thing I know, they got his ass up. They got him against the wall, searching him. So I'm laughing because the other one to draw down on him and everything. I said, "Oh, see, he a mulatto, right? And because his mama is white, he get away with a lot of stuff." And I noticed that about him. So I would fall back and see he let his, he around here trying to prove himself. Child, they done draw down on him. I know he done pissed his pants. And so then before they finished with him, whatever, they patting him down and all that. And they tried to call his mama, but she never answered the phone. So when he before he could go inside the house, they knocked on the door or whatever. She comes to, oh, I was asleep. I didn't hear the phone ringing. That was around the time when they went and implemented them curfews even heavier. So they had already set the curfew for the kids, but what the kids would do, they would go in the house, they wait till their parents to go to sleep, and they climb out the damn windows. That's the kind of shit they was doing over here. The kids that live downstairs, oh, they climbed out the side window. I seen all of them. I seen all of them. I even seen the ones that had sheets in their goddamn window that climbed out the side to do what they want to do. Their mama did not know. Oh, she was doing something she ain't got no business and ain't care. So I'm sitting here. I was like, well, what the fuck going on? Child, they done draw down on him. They done put cuffs on him and everything. I was just sitting there like this. And I guess they was running his name, trying to see who he belonged to, see how old he was. Because like I said, whatever had went on over there, they was outside being grown. He took off running. I don't know if he did nothing. He was out there with somebody doing something. It was about 2 o'clock in the morning. So he gonna tell them, oh, I was just taking the trash out. I was like, girl, ran my camera back. I said, that nigga ain't just taking no damn trash out. And he didn't even come out the front door when he left. I said, oh, okay. So when they did their dirt, they made sure they went out the side window. Baby, what? Devil. I told you my ghetto chateau. You think it's a game, girl? But see, the thing is, for many years, I prayed not to have to be caught up in corporate. I prayed to be able to be, essentially be able to remove myself from the beast system, be able to provide for myself, because it was a lot of things that I want to be able to do, speak about, and handle without having to be a part of their structures. Okay? So certain things you have to do, what I'm saying, put in place. So all of those were kind of put in place for me. But again, I had to make some sacrifices to be able to continue to, like how you decide to just scale back. You know what I'm saying? At 2 in the morning. Yeah, it was 2 in the morning. It was on the weekend. Honey, I got my shoes on. And I walked past them people. I said, you should have took that motherfucker with you. And you should have seen their faces. They was like, oh, I knew a lot. But the thing is, it made no difference because they weren't going to do nothing but let him back out. And then his mama was white. So needless to say, he probably somewhere else raising hell in another apartment complex. But thank God he ain't over here no more. Okay? Then, the one that I said had the little 8-year-old with the crowbar, he had a teenage brother. Oh, his teenage brother? Oh, baby. He was in them streets. So the teenage brother, around the time when people was they little cars was getting taken away or whatever, they little kids and stuff, they was using plugs and phone chargers or whatever and taking them out. I was so glad I ain't on one. Then, hold up. Let me go back. The little 8-year-old I was telling y'all about with the crowbar. It wasn't him, but they had another little brother. He was smaller than the 8-year-old. This nigga took off and ran from the front of my car to the back of my motherfucking car. I seen him. I was looking out the window. I was like, where is your mama? Where's she at? What is she on? Baby, I was this close to going to jail. So, like I said, they had a teenage brother too. He would walk through this nigga. If he see me in the window, oh, they was mad because they couldn't steal from me. They was so mad. Oh, they couldn't stand me. Baby, let me tell you something. The 8-year-old walked past my truck one day because the little kids was out there doing their little thing. They was a whole little clique. He looked, he was like, oh no, that one hot. That was an 8-year-old that said that. Oh, that one hot. He was referring to my truck that he had been trying to open with a crowbar, and my alarm kept going off. Even though it was old, it's an older vehicle. It's an old Ford Tough. That bitch strong. It's Ford Tough. My alarm kept going off because this bitch was around there trying to break the back door open. That one hot. Oh, they gone. They mamas, all that's gone. They gone. Who about to keep checking? Oh, baby, no. We got to get them up out of here. Don't renew their lease. That's how you break up a lot of that stuff. Because see, this is the police approach. I would have accidentally backed up over. Child, Mike, I was this close. I was like, but what about my kids? You know what I'm saying? But these are the type of children that be in people neighborhoods, and they be sitting there like, oh, well, he was such a good kid. No, the fuck he won't. He was on demon time. Who taught him? And the crazy thing, like I said, it was a little boy that was about 6. It was one about 8, and they had a teenage brother. That teenage brother, if he see me in the window, he would look at me like bitch, fuck you. That's how he looked at me, right? Because if looks could kill, he would get me. But one day, this was when I had my vehicles parked in front of this building so I could see them. Cause that's how bad it was. I ain't care about being told. I was like, y'all told me if y'all want to, bitch, it's gonna be some even bigger problems because they around here breaking in people's cars. I need my car right here in front of me so I can see it. He literally walked in between my two vehicles, looked at me, and looked at my car, and then looked back at me. Like to look and see what the fuck was in my car. I swear to God, I seen him do it. I was like, is the whole family slow? Like I am. I was just. I was just like, yeah. Mike said hit him with the car. Mike, you gonna get me in trouble. You will get me in trouble. But that's what I was thinking because I was so tired, and I was like, and the crazy thing is, they was out. This is what they would do on Saturday mornings. This is when I first came out here because around that time it was January. I moved in January 2021. So at the time, you got to think about it. The kids was homeschooling. We love you too, Mike. It was so much going on. Everybody was just out doing whatever the case may be. So it was a different time frame. It was just, everybody was just, it was like a blur. You know what I'm saying? It was a blur for the adults. So I know it was like a blur, for the kids. But on Saturday mornings, their activity of choice was throwing rocks at people's cars. So to get it documented about one of my windshields, I made a report or whatever. You know what the police officer told me? In this city right here where I pay motherfucking taxes said, oh, you can file all the reports you want. Put them on your refrigerator. That's what he said to me. Baby, the way I got over that bitch and talked to somebody higher up, I don't give a fuck what type of report it is, bitch. You better come over here and take it. I don't care how. And it's so bad. Like, I was talking to this lady. I was talking to this lady. This is when I was doing some gig work, and we was just having a conversation. And I said to her, I said, ma'am, do you know the majority of the crimes that are committed in this city are juveniles? She was like, really? But see, the crazy thing is, they play with the statistics in all the cities. So technically, they're not crimes because they not charging them for the most part. They're getting away with any and everything to keep their numbers down. And I was talking about it the other day. It was a separate site that I was able to go in and look at. To look at different data, and this data was different. Like, when they called out to different shopping centers, and when they hit it, most of them was teenagers. It was just a lot of juvenile, and I was like, so y'all gonna wait till somebody ready to float them to do something about it? That's not right. Y'all gonna wait till they 18 so y'all can institutionalize them. But what about while they're younger? Don't nobody want to work with them. Don't nobody want to teach them. I know I ain't going to nobody's classroom. And the thing is, it's even no consequences when you come to that. Because now your beef is fighting over cell. I'm not going in there fighting over no cell phone for nobody. Y'all don't let them sit there, run amok, and have these cell phones for years. Why would I say something about it? Why would I get into it? That's y'all policies and procedures. Baby, it ain't gonna be no school soon. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Ain't gonna be no school soon. The moment they took prayer out, it was already done. Let me go get my pork chop. Hold on, I'll be right back. Excuse me. Oh my God, I ain't even had no soda or nothing. I ain't lying. The moment they took prayer out of school, we was in trouble. I love the way you said, let me go get my pork chop. Yes, I need my pork. I fried me some pork chops. Ain't no fun if I can't have none. I got to give me one every now and then. But yeah, it was a point where I had certain people's name and their personal cell phone number. That's how bad it was at one point. I'm not lying. I used to call them people. I used to call them. I used to call them and call them. I ain't lying. This is why I got offline to check them kids. Oh yeah, video chatted with their silliness. Oh yeah, I will get with them next month. I know you is, and it take a village, and a lot of people don't have a village like that no more. That's the problem. And then at one point in time, the neighbor could check your kid. You can't do that no more. These stupid chicks will be ready to fight you. I can't say nothing to your kid. But what I did say, don't touch my motherfucking property. I meant it. We're having turkey tacos. Ooh, that sound good. That sound real good. Yeah. And I said, how the fuck you gonna get mad with me? Because I said don't touch my stuff. You smoking. You smoking on that real. Smoking real hard. I don't want to play with them damn children. One little boy used to talk so much shit. He was the last one to move out. He must have went and did. See, this is what they started to do too. So when they couldn't do what they used to do here, I know that's right. When they couldn't do what they used to do here, they would go to the neighboring apartments and go over there. Child, they was over there stealing bikes. They was so bad they started bringing the bikes over here. Child, a little boy downstairs, he was around there fixing them. Got bike parts all up on the downstairs. I was like, where's all these bike parts coming from? Where they get, honey? Baby, they gonna roll out on their bikes to do their thing. They say she is not gonna hold us back. I said, oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, they was around there stealing people's bikes, fixing them. Girl, I was just like, yes, fixing me turkey, sandwich, and steak. Oh, that sounds good, and steak fry. Because I was like, what's that? I couldn't see. I see the little fry. Yes. I said, child, I'm about to eat this little pork chop. But, kids off the chain. I said, what the hell is going on? I said, is it the water? You look like giving me ass whooping. Yeah, because I had a lot of mean ones myself. Oh, yeah, Reba ain't to be played with. Mm-mm. On no days. But, girl, when I tell you, I know I'm on my way up out of here. Because ain't no way in hell I done did what I supposed to do over here. The kids are outside able to play. It ain't no chitty chitty bang bang going on. Amen. They got their cameras. The one before that, when I left there, they had cameras, gates, security, everything. Because I had got with corporate. I ain't the one. I'm not with that. I like to lay down and rest. And I'm going to give me some motherfucking rest. And you come messing with my rest, we're going to have some problems. Yeah, she a lover. Till you fuck with her. We all are. That's how everybody essentially start out. Who, me? I ain't got one next door or down under me. And it's so peaceful. I'm enjoying not being next door. And girl, let me tell you, the girl that used to live next door to me, she was young. She was so damn nasty. I had never seen no shit like this in my life. And I'm going to eat my pork chop because I want this pork chop bad and I'm going to tell the motherfucking story. Girl, she put her trash in front of her door. This when I first moved here, I did not know. I promise you I did not know. For about a week or two, I would see excess trash all over the lawn. I'm like, damn. And it wasn't just the regular stuff that kids, got their little snacks throwing stuff outside. Mm-mm. It was stuff that you can tell came out somebody's trash bag. Let me tell you what this wench was doing. When I tell you she was a nasty motherfucker. And I don't understand how it was so many people. I don't know who was laying with her. But it was. Child. She would put her trash bag out there so motherfucking long until a cat or whatever come upstairs and bust that bitch open. That wasn't it. She'll open her motherfucking door and put a whole nother bag out that bitch 2, 3 days later. I'm glad that bitch gone. I'm not gonna lie. She was nasty as a motherfucker. Then she would have like a chair sitting out there. And she would order food. The people will put the food on the chair and she'll still have trash bags sitting outside after they done deliver her some damn food. Bitch, how you got your delivery food sitting out there with your goddamn trash and you went and took that shit in the house and ate it? You a nasty wench. Honey, bitch, who raised you? Was all on my mind. I ain't gonna lie. Girl, I was out there putting bleach and shit on the car, on the little thing. She was so motherfucking nasty. I had video footage. Because I used to be like, well, what the fuck? How is all this trash on the lawn? What the fuck is that? Then I had to really pay attention to it. Then I started seeing how the cats was. I said, oh, it's some cats out here. I almost coughed out my... Don't do that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't want you choking now. We need you around. I don't want you choking. Girl, I'm not lying. Then she started dating this dude. And he had a puppy. So they bring the puppy outside. And the puppy shit and piss in front of the door. It's a little baby puppy. I guess it was training it or whatever. So it can sniff it and go back outside. Child took that shit over there to the office so fucking fast. The shit was in front of my door. Girl, I went and got a napkin and put the shit on her threshold so the bitch could step on it when she walked outside. It wasn't no more dog shit piss out that bitch after that. Nasty wench. Yeah, girl. I'm about to go. They got their security cameras. They gonna have to figure the rest out. I gotta go. That's why I'm deep cleaning my kitchen. So when I leave, bitch, you're not keeping my motherfucking deposit. Even if I do, it wasn't that much, you can have it. I'm about to go. But yeah. I was like, who? Oh, then this was another thing. Your company, her company would come visit her. You can tell who trifling when they come to your house. They will walk over the trash bag that go inside her house. That's how often she had trash in front of her door. Every now and then, one of them will grab it and go take it outside. But I think prior to me moving there, I'm thinking the management made the maintenance pick up the trash. I said, oh, no, no, no. Now, no, y'all shouldn't have to do that. She grown. She need to take her own fucking trash to the thing. Yeah, just nasty. And thought somebody was... I was like, it was the level of entitlement. First of all, if you live in like luxury apartments, that's a service. Now I've been in plenty of apartments where they had their trash sitting out there, and they'll pick it up on certain days or whatever. But those are the apartments that offer that service. These people over here don't offer that service. These, I don't know, maybe they was watching online too much and wanted to have that service. Honey, I had never seen nothing like it before in my life. She was nasty. I was like, so, do you understand what you're attracting to the door? And I know plenty of people, they house be, cluttered or junky and have a lot of, it's a difference in being, having a lot of stuff and being nasty. Because it's a lot of management companies. They'll charge you $25, $50, or whatever if they catch a bag in front of your door. I was like, they better catch up and get that money. That's what I know. But, so, mm-mm. You pay extra for it. You don't have to take your trash. Yeah! You pay extra. You don't sit there, just sit your stuff out there. Leave it out there for days at a time. I was like, I hope she don't think I'm about to take it. Girl, I would go out there. I would go to Home Depot and get me some spray. Like, the, that you put around your, for bugs and the deter stuff. I put that all around my door, the perimeter, on the ground. Because she used to have so much, she would leave her trash out there that much. So if they came to my door, they know I wasn't participating. I don't know who raised her. It's one thing to have cats and stuff in the neighborhood. Baby, they came straight to her door and bust them bags open. One day I walked out there, it was a slice of pizza on two different steps. Because she done left that bag open. Left that bag out there. I ain't lying. I was so glad when that girl moved. It was just the nasty stuff she did outside. It was just, ugh. You do what you want on the inside. Hopefully you cleaning up on the inside. But I don't know if she thought I was going to get tired of looking at it and I was going to take it out. Oh, no, ma'am. Let me email this picture over there. Click. Not about to do that. That's nasty. And I'm not about to be walking over those trash can bags. She did it so much that she literally put her trash out on Sunday and like Wednesday. And she never took neither one of them bags to the thing. The kids were so bad. They was putting rocks in the air conditioners. Uh-oh. I done missed some videos. I gotta go be nosy, child. But Let me tell you something. Going to cut some grass right now, it's starting to look real good. I'm ready. What video? Some of the people I follow, that be cutting up. Sometimes if I'm live, I miss them, but by the time I get off here, I go spend the rest of the day cutting. You want a pork chop? You want a pork chop? Do you want a pork chop? It's one in there. Open it. Open it. Open it. You was opening it. Mm-mm. Where was you just at, child? Open that door. Look in there. I just set it in here. I only made 3. Enough for everybody to get one. Child. I don't eat them often. But, honey, when I tell you, I done had enough, I'd rather go cut grass. I'd rather live in a house. And like I said, I did what I needed to do. I have so much information and so much data. I can write a whole grant for both of these cities that they can create a sustainable program to combat some of the juvenile behavioral health issues and some of the violence. Um, so, but turn that light back on for me over the stove. Turn the light on over the stove for me. I forgot I turned it off. But because I did notice recently a couple, like the 2 separate mayors came together to talk about. I was like, child, it been going on so long. Like, everybody turning a blind eye to it. Like, it's just crazy to me. Like, how they, it's crazy. And you know, a lot of people will talk about the spiritual attacks on the children and the youth. But yeah, it's getting worse. It's getting way worse. It's getting way worse. And it's just wild. Um then it's a lot of districts sitting and acting like don't nothing go on inside these schools. I'm like, y'all need to stop. Come up off that. Because if your mayor talking about what's going on, how can you not be transparent in your school district? But what it all boils down to is dollars. If they sit and acknowledge what's actually going on and the fact that they're understaffed and they can't guarantee safety and things of that nature, they will continue to lose funding because it's already a lot of parents that are homeschooling, looking into homeschooling, and their kids are flourishing in that. A lot of people live in fear when it comes to that because, throughout time, you look at, oh, if they don't go here, they can't get into these jobs and they can't do this. Child's a lot of ghost jobs out here. Like, so what are you scared of? As long as they're able to find what it is that they are good at, learn a skill set, they will be fine. They will be fine. And that's how I feel about it. Um, it's crazy. It's just crazy to me. It's so crazy. I never felt the spirit until I stepped foot into my first black church. They had much better choir singers and topics views on God. Yeah, that's true. Um, that is so true. I I am a firm believer that people have to start somewhere. Do you have to stay there? No. There is nothing written that you have to stay in those places. I've been a part of some churches that are like that as well. I really have. Um as long as you're focused on why you're there and what you're there for, that's the place to be. Um and another thing, I'm a firm believer that you are as strong as your spiritual leader. So the moment you start noticing changes in that spiritual leader, that's when you move your feet. I'm being honest. That's the only thing about it. It's a lot of catches. And I know they're human, but damn, I wish I would have made some more down. I'm right here trying to eat the bone. But I know I don't need that many. One is good. I'm gonna eat me some peaches. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open me a can of peaches. But I'm saying this because hold on, I'm gonna come back. Let me get my peaches. I said that because realistically, we have to look at my peaches, y'all. We have to look at the reality that they are 501(c)(3)s. Even if I'm mixing it up, the nonprofit organization is just what it is. Um, they're making donations. They're collecting donations for salvation. That juice hitting. And so, all of the nonprofits generally have a mission. They have a board of directors. They have goals. They have, all of that. And then also, any church that's over 200 people, and then higher and stuff like that, they receive even more funding because if you look at it, essentially, in my opinion, it's a bank. Pick up what I'm putting down. So, The reason I came back to this chat is because I could connect with you. The first day I came in here, love me some small chats, just sticking into the topics and the whole show talks about. Yeah, yeah. So when you look at the body of Christ, you have to think of the whole body, the whole temple. So I just started really, really paying attention to the people in the churches. They definitely right. So and they also cater to the members that have, and if you notice and you go into them, it's like a 80-20 makeup. 20% of them carry out all the day-to-day um duties, and then they expect the other 80 to donate. Now those people have to donate as well, because when you have a nonprofit, generally the board members, they have fiduciary duty. It's three different duties. I can't even think of the other two right now. So the moment that they are not moving in the direction that the organization is supposed to, that they first set out to do, is when they're supposed to make changes. A lot of them don't care. So when you look at some of the bylaws and the clauses, see, that's the thing about nonprofits. You can write your bylaws and clauses at the beginning, and that's what you have to stick to for the duration of that specific organization. So if you have a church that have bylaws and clauses set up for the same five people's family lines, like, bloodlines, to be on all the boards, every board that is within that church, they will have those same people managing all that. That's why when you look at it, it's the 80% and then it's the 20%. So again, the 20% are required to tithe as well, because see, even with whatever type of nonprofit organization you are part of, if you are a board member, you are supposed to donate as well. So after a while, when you start seeing people in certain positions that make decisions, like the deacons and deaconesses, they've paid for those positions. If you picking up what I'm putting down, because you gotta have this to sit on those boards. I ain't stupid. I'm gonna tell you something. I had the opportunity to study nonprofit organization on the highest level, on a PhD level. That's all I needed to know. I wanted to know the ins and outs of that. I didn't want the degree. I wanted the administrative experience, and I wanted to be able to write some good ass grants. That's what I wanted to do. I need to plug my phone up, child, because I talked the motherfucking battery dead. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm not saying all of them bad. Most of them start out as good, but when they get bigger, they are able to see more of the benefits of when you have a 200 plus organization, or even more. So that's why a lot of people, look side eye at the mega churches. I just feel like I've had my fair share of being in those places. And I would never deny my beginning. But to be in a sound spiritual place, you don't have to be there. It's just a building with a whole bunch of people, Because you need to know for yourself and study to show thyself approved. That's what they need to be doing. And a lot of people don't like to read. And half the time, they go get that stale ass food from the food bank and partner up with another nonprofit, because generally that's what it's about. As long as you got, you can set up and get that stale bread on Wednesdays and give it out. But what are you putting back into the community? And then you got 50 leg of them on every corner in the hood, but the hood still tore up. TDJ's paid. I ain't messing with you, Mike. I'm not messing with you. Allegedly. But I believe it because those donations are everything. I remember one church I was at. If you really look at the structure of it, it's a large social group. Peep it. It's a large social group that a lot of professionals go to and network. Like for real. Like for real. They go in there, they network, they able to go, this is the thing. When it's election time, look at how many elected officials show up in your churches that ain't been there in the last 4 years. They ain't been back to your church until it was ready. It was time for them, for y'all to vote for them again. I'll wait. You can ready to see some of everybody at your church. People you ain't heard of, people you seen. Oh, and the mayors? Oh, baby. Hold up. Y'all know I got a big mouth. Let me go get my motherfucking charger because I got a good story about that. Hold up. Baby. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you something. So it was this one church that I was in. And it was so interesting. Because that, you know what I'm saying? It took for me to learn more about, how those organizations are set up. And not only that, the other people that was involved in it. A lot of times, certain churches are set up the way they want them to be set up. They have the people they want to sing, they have the people they want to usher, they have it just right. A lot of times, they don't even want new people to come in and do anything. They want you to show up, clap, and open your purses. And not only that, in my opinion, they prey on the vulnerable and they prey on people's emotions. So, this particular church I was at, this was dealing with like election season around that time. So it was an elected official. They were a city council person. I'm not gonna say what they was, but they was they was on the city council. And so with that being said, they were ready to go to the next step and run for the mayor of that city. So they would make appearances in other churches, and this is in the third. So it was one particular church that she would join to be a part of. I done said she, so it's a lady. And the whole this is how they played it. And I'm gonna pay. I had to clock it and pay attention. I don't talk about nothing I ain't got no receipts for, because I was in the building. I seen it. So you know how like certain churches they'll have a certain campaign for certain things. So say in the fall they have a campaign. No. I'm saying in the fall they have a campaign to collect clothing for people in need. Let's just say that, right? So this person was running to be a mayor, and they, along with the pastor of that church, created a campaign. This campaign was called, I want to say it was called Capital Campaign. I don't, the funny thing was, the person that wanted to, the councilwoman came around, and she, work in a room or whatever the case may be. So what they did was they ended up creating a committee to manage this campaign. If I'm not mistaken, I think the campaign was supposed to be to get them a building. They never got that I ever seen. But okay, stay with me. Every space I've ever seen them in was some type of rented space. So with that being said, I noticed, because I want to say they started off as like they might have been online. I'm not sure. I don't know where they came from, but stay with me. But once they created the committee, that council person was a part of that committee. In my opinion, some of those funds were used for that person to run for mayor through their capital campaign. Because, see, this is what happens. If I'm not mistaken, when you run for an official office, you can use donations. You can't use your own personal money. If they find out that you use your own personal money, it's like some type of consequences, that from what I've seen, right? But again, that's why I say pay attention to when you see them there in that church, because they looking for donations, or either that pastor has already promised a donation, and they will take an extra love offering or collection, or come up with a new fund for that purpose when it's time for elected officials to come around. So that's pretty much the capacity um, of what I noticed and I seen, and I was like, oh wow, and it made sense. It made sense. So they didn't become a mayor, and at this rate, I don't think they ever would. But this is the thing. So the church, the pastor of the church knew the benefits of having a nonprofit, because realistically, hey Shonda, um, the the pastor knew the benefits of having that nonprofit, and but this is the thing what people don't realize and they forget about nonprofits. You have to show everything and you're supposed to make it available online when it comes to nonprofits. If you go to the food bank website and they show how much they supposed to show how much money they got that year, this is what we did with the money, and this is that and the third. That's how it runs with a nonprofit. So if a lot of people gonna cook their books and do what they need to do, but yeah, this specific person. Oh, let me go back to that. So the pastor knew, okay, I got this nonprofit, right? I got this church. So that official, oh, let me tell you about that official. That official had been accused previously of, or was it after that? They got accused of making themselves an executive director of a nonprofit in the area and taking their damn money. So that councilwoman knew how to move that money. And see, the crazy thing was, she was playing checkers. No, she was playing chess and he was playing checkers. Because if he was smart as a pastor, he should have been able to at least acquire a property after all them years, if that was his actual intentions, and if that's what he really wanted to do to grow his church. Or what's a church that I know about that I seen it firsthand? I ain't gonna get a name. But it was just an example of how people weaponize and use the nonprofit organizations because they know how they can move around with them. But like I said, pay attention to, when it's time for people to run and elect new officials, because those people gonna show up. Oh, I don't know how they roll in that church. I don't know about that. I'm just talking about the ones I've seen. I ain't in Texas, so I don't know about them people. Yeah, it be some shady stuff going on. I don't mess with them. Because like I said, they got 50 leg of them on all corners in the hood, but them kids still tearing up. What? You mean to tell me you getting all these donations, non-taxable donations? So you got all this basically, like I was saying earlier, and Mike picked up, it's a bank. So y'all taking all this money and you doing what you want to do with it. And like I said, if that pastor was playing chess like that official was, they would have had their own standing building by now if they knew how to set their daggone nonprofit up the right way, because it is a business. They could set that business up. They could have had funding. They could have used if they would have tracked the real money that they was getting from people, they could have used that to leverage it and had their own daggone building. They wouldn't be around here renting bingo halls or whatever the hell they renting and stuff like that. Because if you gonna scam, baby, you got to scam like, top tier. See, Miss Councilwoman, if she would have done it, trust and believe, because she got what she need. She got contracts. She was the broker for the deal for the city that decided to sell everything for gentrification. She was the realtor. She was the broker. She got a large percentage. So I know he got egg on his face because she worked him. Because I ain't heard nothing about his church. And I don't think he ever got a building. But anyway, when she was running, trying to run for certain positions, she showed up. They created this extra fund, a collection. She was a part of that committee. And I'm pretty sure she took a lot of that money to run her campaign. And around that time, a lot of people campaigns were under investigation because they was trying to see where the money was coming from. Girl, I pay attention. That's why I went and learned what I needed to learn about the nonprofit organizations from an administrative perspective because, honey, you mess around and get around these other people that talking about they got a nonprofit. Child, your ass to be on the news or in jail. You got to learn how to run that thing for yourself. Ass be locked up without the bond. Okay. Yeah, they something serious. But yeah, they come right on in there as soon as you see them. Step in there. Know it's a business transaction. I don't fool with them churches. You know, that's my personal. Like, don't get me wrong. I'd have been into a lot of great churches, but when you see it for itself, my previous boss became a pastor due to grief. There you go. Everything you can do it, but it's all about your intentions. The only reason he did it was because everything he owned would become tax free. Yep. Yep, and put it on. See, but the thing is, even when he did it, he put the church in, but he ran his business the way he's supposed to run his business. It's some people that do all that don't even get a building. They don't even get a piece of property because even if your church gone, that's still an asset. They don't even have that. I'm telling you. They don't be running it right. They be doing janky stuff. They'll go hang with people that can show them how to do, cut corners and do it. But if somebody teach them how to do it straight up for longevity, they don't want to have anything to do with that. Because a lot of people don't want to do the work. They want to do the shortcut. Did time just go up? Did it? What? I don't know. Did we miss that? I probably missed it too. You know what? It's like 7 o'clock, and it's probably already almost dark. Yeah, I think it must have. It probably did. It do it on Sunday? It might have did it Sunday. We probably just missed it, child. We probably just out here existing. I ain't paid it no man, child. Let me see. It say it's supposed to November the 3rd. Daylight saving. It seemed like, girl, I don't know. It's 7 o'clock already though. That's crazy. I don't even know. I can't even answer that, honestly. Try to At this point, the clock is just a tool and a guide for me. It is nothing that I really I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, them people they a trip. And it be a lot of stuff. I'm gonna stop on that. But when I start paying attention, mm-mm. And they love to prey on black women because they want your money, your time, your energy. They want you to be all sad and stuff. Oh, okay, maybe it's just cloudy here. It is it do look darker at 7. That's how it is around here. I noticed that because remember, like right after summer, by 8 o'clock, it was looking dark, and I'm like, it's 7 already. You seen what I see? Yeah, I was looking at that too because I just looked out the window. I know what you're talking about. It look like it's already dark outside. It's 7. They done sold another hour already. So by November, it's gonna get dark at 6 o'clock. Now that's the time of the year I don't like. I don't like the winter here. But in the West, in some areas, they don't have that. They don't adjust their clocks and do all that stuff. Yeah, there you go. Done shifted it because again, shortly after, okay, it's only the 23rd, so it's been a month. Technically, we just got into the fall because the 21st of September normally is officially the first day of fall, right? So within the last month, 2 hours been shaved off on daylight that fast. Just some random knowledge here. If you a woman ever have any stubborn blemishes that won't go away, try honey mixed with crushed aspirin tablets and smear. Okay. Yeah, I love honey. I generally make my own face masks and stuff like that. But I don't touch no type of aspirins and stuff like that. I don't touch none of that stuff no more. Minneapolis is one. Yeah, and I know like I think Arizona or New Mexico or something like that. Yeah, they was like, no, y'all not about to be playing with our time. It probably did. It seemed like it because it's a shift. Yeah, I think I was talking about that last week. I was like, dang, hold on. It was 8 o'clock. It was 9 because in the summer at 9. But I can see that working because aspirin is good for inflammation and stuff. So I can see that working together. He on to something. Hmm. And then I would hear like, cause like the kids still outside in the back of the building playing, and I'm like, why they ain't in the house? It's only 7 o'clock. I guess they don't want them to come in the house yet. Child, I don't know. They shouldn't be in the dark in the back of no buildings at night nowhere. And these smaller kids does it, and it's gone in one day. Mm-hmm. Yeah, honey is a bad mother trucker. Mm-hmm. Cause I can see the aspirin drawing it out, and the honey adding the moisture to it. I can see that being a thing. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Them peaches gone, all up and through. Right? You don't miss nothing. You don't miss a dang old thing. He be on it. I'm like, them damn kids still out there screaming, and he gonna keep barking long as they screaming. He's sick of their asses. He cannot say he do not like kids. He act like a grumpy ass old man. He can't. Ugh. He go outside and go berserk if they out anywhere near the front door. Oh my god. He can't do it. I might have to get his ass a muzzle to walk around them. Then the kids ain't got sense to leave him alone. They'll see him growling, snarling, and everything, and still try to pet him. I ain't lying. Dad, what you had to go get them kids together again? Damn, it's 7 o'clock. I ain't even realize it was that late. Yeah, but that that's why I said I know what time I'm normally home. Child, it be like 8. I don't go out the door when it get dark. Oh, the mail. But what time is it when it's really dark over there, Deborah? When the sun go down? Cause I know you still your son's still up. And you know what, Reba, you on a different time than me. Cause at 7 over here, so it get dark over there at 6:30 already. So do y'all observe when the time fall back and fall forward and stuff like that? I don't think do Nevada what do y'all observe that? Cuz I know a lot of states they said leave me out of it. Um job. You know what? She got a husband. She ain't got time to be picking nothing up. There you go, Mike. There you go. But yeah, they said a lot of them said leave me out of it. We ain't got nothing to do with it. I told you she got a man. She said, man, he know what you meant. He just picking. He know exactly what you meant. You see how he said R.I.P. to my peaches that fast. He know what you meant. He ain't missed that peach jar. What's that noise? I wish they take their ass in the bed and go take a bath. You know how she hit the pick. Now he want to switch it up. It's like getting caught in the middle of the mess and then talking about some, oh, she went to go pick. Child. Just jokes, lady. Love. I know you mess up. He gonna switch it up. But yeah, child. I ain't go out today and I don't feel no type of way about it. I'm so glad I ain't had to. It's like, right, time does fall back in the fall. You know, I'll be picking up them tacos. Keys and they're making in a few minutes. I know that's right. Teamwork make the dream work. Child, I was just saying that I've been here speaking that into existence for myself, getting my food made by the bay. You know what I'm saying? I knew they was gonna do that. Let me put this up here. People always doing extra shit for no reason. Oh Lord, I'm gonna call my ass back again. Oh, did he? Oh, did he go over there? Mike, you went to go see Peaches. You know what? Sometimes she don't go live over here a lot because she said it's a whole bunch of miserable people on YouTube, but she normally go live on her other ones. I was already using my imagination to think of jokes towards. Oh my gosh, not using my imagination. He said I had to. Let me see. Yeah, she don't go. Well, you know what? She done got her work. She done got her check, so she probably ain't gonna be up here that much. Yeah, it said the last live she did was like 2 weeks ago. I have to pay for school breakfast for 5 kids. I just got paid and had to drop off $500 for food. My income isn't high as it used to, but I still don't qualify for ish. Yeah, she done got her work check. She ain't coming on here yet. All she spending YT money right now. Probably have to catch her on the gambling channel. Oh yeah, that's one thing she gonna do. She gonna gamble. Yeah, she got another channel too. Let me see. But I think she just dropped videos over there. She don't go live over there. She go live on TikTok. That's generally where she is when she do her lives because oh, she did go live 2 weeks ago at the casino. But yeah, she normally go live on TikTok because that's where all the mess. Only when she drive back. Yeah, soon as that work check gone, she'll be back up here trying to sell them e-guides or whatever she trying to do. She gonna mess around and that's when she want to do a wake up with me and all that stuff. A mindset class and all that stuff. When her money funny. She better budget that money, honey. Talking about some she gotta pay $500 for her kids to eat lunch at school. What happened to her making sandwiches and packing lunches? That jane went out the door quick. Cause mess with me, they'll be eating sandwiches and chips in a fruit cup. I ain't lying. There's a lot of people to be dropping money. And then she's talking about dropping money for old boy. He make his own money. He got his own channel. So she get that income. I don't know. But yeah, she don't always go catch her Wednesday or Thursday, Mike. Oh, that's when she go live? Oh yeah, when she done spent all her money. Baby, she get that check and spend that check just as fast as she get it. Oh, I scared off many channels that do the tarot reading. I expose how much they make and how long it takes them to make it. Would you like to know how to yell? Leave them tarot folks alone. They trying to eat. Everybody up here trying to eat. Yeah, you can send me an email though, cause I know people be messing with them. So you was one child. It was people that was up here and they was stressed out about somebody was being gang stalked and stuff. Yeah, them lunches only last a week until she had paid. Yeah, that's what I'm like. You talking about you spent $500, $500 for is that for the whole month? She better run. She better go and drop some money in there so she ain't got to buy no. That's why she don't buy no groceries because them kids eat twice a day at school. All she gotta do is buy dinner and then feed them on the weekend. Where do we go? Mike, your ass is an encyclopedia. Yeah, she paying bills today. Yeah, she paying them bills. She gonna go ahead and pay that rent that high rent over there in that luxury resort style place she live at, because it's beautiful over there. And then yeah, you right about Wednesday, Thursday, because people done got their YouTube checks. And by Wednesday, Thursday, she gonna be up there trying to get that money. She everything gonna be on sale. Peach, my whole website is on sale. Everything is $1.44 today. Um, I have 7 pre-recorded videos. Like she gonna it teaches you editing, it teaches this, it teaches that. Like she gonna have all that on sale. Yeah, in a couple of days. She gonna be done spent all her money. It's just crazy. I'm like, how you like? And then she said, I ain't making the money like I used to. So is she still making at least 20,000 a month? She got to be making at least that between two, 2 or 3 channels. Girl, yeah, pay that 4,500 rent. Girl, I said, how in the world? I just couldn't see myself doing that. I would take $10,000 and put down on a because you all you need is like a 620, and if you got the proof showing that you got the income, you can buy something. I like. I, I just don't. I don't understand. Maybe I had to grow my mindset for a while. So, when certain opportunities come my way, I would know exactly what to do. Like, I can't even say she owned a truck because she signed the title over to him, so he owned the truck. She bought him a cash truck after the millions of dollars. She don't own a mobile home. Like she can go take 10,000 down and get her. She can go get her a mobile home. She can go get her a conventional loan or something. Like, oh, oh yes, I saw that post this morning. Little do she know it's going down further. What's going down? The money, the views. That's what you talking about. She said, "Micah Encyclopedia." But yeah, a lot of the people was talking about, oh, they was getting gang stalked and on the tarot streets. Why are you messing with them people? Some people are actually gifted in that way. Some of them, it's for entertainment purposes. I saw, yeah, she shoot. They gonna be around here paying people pennies and nickels and dimes on social media soon. And then what? You still gonna have to eventually buckle down. And even with still getting the money, like I could not views and money. Ooh, never not views and money. The people is getting tired of her. I know her mama had said something. She probably ran her views back up with her rebuttal. And to me, I feel like she's getting comfortable. Like her mom is getting a little comfortable with the when she talking back. You know what I'm saying with the replies. I'm looking at it. Oh, okay. I heard of something similar to that where you can see all of that. Uh-uh. What? Wow. That's why, when you watch stuff like that, you got to watch at your own risk because I got a whole scratch across my face. I don't know how. I just woke up with a scratch. I'm cold blooded in the spirit because it wasn't nothing but a scratch. Still won't touch. Um, the rental office said, "Bitch, better have my money. Pay me what you owe me." Girl, I'm still waiting on them to cause you know the people that don't like her working overtime in the background. Mike, won't you use that and tell us what she made? Run that right quick and tell us what she really make over there on that channel. Cause you emailed me something. When she gotta move soon, it's gonna be more rent to pay. I hope not. I hope that she able to save something on which channel. Peach McIntyre. Mike cold blooded. I'm trying to tell you, he don't play. He don't miss shit. He said R.I.P. Peaches. I was eating the peaches in the jar, child. They was gone. She got 603,000 subscribers. Yeah, I came across this lady reading those readings. I hurry up and pass it. And that's the thing, like, the thing about it, that's an oversaturated place on YouTube. A lot of people don't even need cards, if that makes sense. So it's a visual for some people that need it. And then again, you have people up here that do it as a source of income. It's just what it is. And some people are terrified. I'm not terrified of none of that kind of stuff because I feel like, just like they say, any type of person can be used to come across to give you a message or warn you or different things of that nature. Everybody has different gifts. Everybody has the ability to foresee things. So, say for instance, when I was talking about the incident with the man in the security or whatever, that could have been a thing that has already been going on. You know what they did to Miss Cleo. Yeah, that's why you can't. I heard she was a fraud, or either they, made her to be a fraud. I don't know, but like I said, I'm a firm believer that everybody has different type of gifts. I can't say what the next person can and can't do, and I don't know how effective they are. So I ain't trying to bash none of them. Used to be, but you know what? That's how a lot of people are able to tap in. If you pay attention, some people do that, and depending on what it is, because they always say the ganja is a gateway. So people that go past the ganja, they all the way in it. You see what I'm saying? So when they say that's the gateway, that is like that's a place that's real dangerous to play with. A lot of people always say that because some people will want to elevate even higher into the ethers of hell or whatever. So that's why they call it a gateway. She probably was. She probably was. They said she was a liar. They said she was a fraud. Um, you just gotta use your own discernment. In a lot of states, like it used to be people that had like little shops where they can do, tarot and stuff, and people come in and they stopped it. They stopped it in a lot of areas because they was like, oh no. But see, that's the thing. For any type of platform up here is generally for entertainment purposes only. Just like here, for entertainment purposes only, anything that I say is allegedly, but you can pick up what you want from it and you can leave the bones. That's all across the board on YouTube for real. What you talking about? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Because it's like a lot of people, like some people, they say people have the ability to look at coffee grounds. They say people can drop chicken bones and the way the chicken bone lay and stuff. I mean, Who am I to say? I didn't create them. Everybody is created in, a certain image, and you know, they loved by somebody. So I can't say what somebody do. Like, I ain't gonna lie, in the beginning, I used to be like, oh my gosh, like this, but this is what I had to look at. I looked at all them trifling people in the churches. They weren't any better than people that I would meet on a regular on the streets. If not, some of them were worse, and some of them are even craftier. So I've met a lot of people that were pastors, and let's just say you don't know who they serve, and they will have several offers in their homes, altars and stuff like that. Uh-uh. That to me, you gotta have mind control. I've been smoking weed for That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. It's a difference because you know what it does for you and what your intentions are. So it can be for some people, but that doesn't apply to you. That's the same for me. It don't apply to me because I even had a dude try to judge me because I told him, every now and then I might have to, because you know what I'm saying, I be trying not to slap a bitch. Uh-huh. What's the other channel that they have? Drop down in the comment, one Reba or Deborah. Tell them the other channel, because there's another channel too. That's just one. Yeah, that's just one though. Because she got the gambling one, her husband got one, and her son got one. But that's the main one. That's the amount right there for the main one that he done dropped down, y'all. Baby. What? Well, I know I don't make a dime. So you gonna see $0 on mine. They all come up on the site I gave you. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Let me go look. I ain't know nothing about that deal. Oh yeah, that's why she ain't live, Mike. And then she make money on other platforms too. I think that is one, but that's not one that's active or really being used for real. I know she gamble, and she's been up there within the last couple of weeks, so she's been doing gambling videos to make money over there. It won't come up for me. Hold up. Mm-mm. Why I won't? Correct, not in use. Yeah, I don't think she. I can't pull it up. Maybe I gotta put it up on another phone or something. It ain't working over here. Hmm. Okay. Okay, yeah, let me know. Cause I keep trying to put it. Yeah, that's one of them right there too. That's a page every day. Yep, them two right there. Mm-hmm. I was trying to. He gonna tell me how to fix it, and then I can go in and be nosy, y'all. Mm-mm. He ran there, got them people about to cry. He able to tell them how much money they make. That is funny. That no, why it was this foreign dude. It was like a couple of them, like the last couple, like last 2 months. They was like literally emailing me, and this is before I was even giving out my email address. They was emailing me, and then they was messaging me on Facebook, like screenshots of my videos, and then they was like circling and drawing arrows to what I can do better, and this somebody they can help me. I was like, why would I give it to a stranger? Like that's basically handing your page over to a stranger. Got you. Okay. He got it down to a science. Mm-mm. Yep, I found it. Uh-uh. Yo! That boy don't play. Don't play with him. Do not play with him. Hold on, let me put that in there. Oh Lord Jesus, that's him right there. Hold up. Let me see. Let me see. Wait a minute. Mm-mm. They tell all the business. God dang. Man, they tell all them folks business. It talk about if it's very low, and it talk about everything. This might have been what the people was clicking on to show me my stuff. This what they was doing. This it right here. Oh my gosh. It sure is. I'm trying to go back and hold on. I was trying to find the amount. Hold on. I am weak. Oh wow. Okay. What? It say that it say TD Jakes make $2,320 weekly. It show all them folks' business. It show how many super chats they get and everything. That is wild. Child, you know I'm gonna be looking at this when I get off of you. This is crazy. I know his stuff look like it dropped drastically. Oh, he did put a. Oh, he put up like one video. in September. Oh my God, child. I done seen it all. I really have. I done seen it all. This is crazy. I ain't never seen. Child. Could show all these folk business. So basically, to log in is when you see everything. Ladies in the chat. Now she got them now. So you need to log in to get everything. Cause it look like I gotta log in to get the information. Mm-mm. Ooh, yes, but only see it. Okay. So you pay to be able to look at this. That's crazy though. But it show everybody. It show even down the news how much the news stations. Dang. Oh, it was like prompting me to try to get me to pay. I'm gonna have to go put this on do this on another device. Cause that device be acting real janky a lot of times. So I'm gonna I probably use the phone that I'm on when I get off. Cause honey, when you came with that number, I was like, what? And to even get that number, that's just one page. That's a lot. I mean, that's pretty good for one platform though. I ain't gonna lie. Just to post videos. But she just used her platform for the wrong reasons. A lot of times it's never asked me to pay, but it could be something new. Yeah, because it said like the basic one was $29 a month. Mm-hmm. It sure did. I don't know if it's because I was doing it from a phone. I don't know. But I'm going to do it from another device. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get to the bottom and on that page, it was only 102 super chats. I ain't even know she got them. Because she don't really go live that much. Yeah. She, she's not very likable. So if she spends a lot of time. like talking down to the people on the page, insulting them, and all kinds of stuff like that. So, and she act like she act like she bipolar in my opinion. And so she do like a lot of manic stuff. She just like do manic stuff. And it'd be like a whole roller coaster. And then she put her babies back up there. Then it'd be like the whole roller coaster all over again. She'll start like dragging her mama, dragging anybody in her family, and just talking bad about them. Like recently, she said some stuff about her mama. And I guess her, like I said, I was about to say earlier, her mama looked like she got a little bit more comfortable with replying because she seemed like she cool with playing the internet game. Cause for real, it ain't gonna do nothing but bring her some more views. It ain't gonna hurt her either way. Like she's not, her mama's not in that place where she all crying and broken hearted about her daughter no more. So if she like, you would think with that amount of subscribers, but most of them probably bots. For in my opinion, I can't prove it, but it seemed like that's what it is. Because you would think she would get way more support, and then she really don't go live over here that much. She don't really go live over here that much because she be talking trash about the people so bad. Charlie, so, um, yeah, they probably gonna be giving her that. But that's not bad though, honest. I mean, but I'm surprised she get that many. Honest, I ain't trying to be funny because she be dragging them people so bad. Then she be telling all their business. Like she'll name a person and just start talking about their deep, intimate business, like stuff that is not for the internet. It just be like say like if I'm telling the story, I'm just telling the story. I'm not mention. She will mention the person. She will. It's like it's like she gets a kick out of re-victimizing people, but at the same time, she wants well, no, she said she don't want sympathy, but it seemed like the only way she's able to get sympathy is if she use all them kids and stuff. Google and YouTube are together. I will dig into more ways. I know you will, man. Listen, but she a trip. She's a trip. But I really think this is the platform that she makes the most money on between her channel, her husband's channel, and her son's channel because her son is a minor. And then I guess you could say her in between money probably comes on the 15th because TikTok pay their people, was it either every 2 weeks or something on the 15th. I'll give you the info when I get it. Oh, I know you is. I know you is. Don't be sitting here waiting. I don't even know what to do with it half the time. I just be doing it to be nosy. I don't, I don't, I don't, I don't hate her any type of way. I just dislike her ways. That's strong. When you say you dislike somebody's ways, that's strong. And that's straight to the point. That's just basically what she does. She airs them people out and treat them horrible. Like it's crazy. And she get away with it. I'm talking about some of the stuff like mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Knowing she need to be Baker acted. That's what she need to do. They need to come pick her up. She down there in Florida. They need to pick her ass up and put her on a hold. That's what they need to do. voluntarily. You don't hate her. I understand, but she seems like she needs to be put in place. But you know the funny thing about her? Oh shoot, I done turned my video on over here. But you know the funny thing about her? She will say, "Ain't nothing humble me," and then she'll get to cussing people out all in the same breath. And generally, I let life be what it's gonna be for people because a lot of people will just basically create their own reality. And her, she does it on a daily basis, and people see it, and they're starting to see it even more because she went from being in a 5 bedroom single family home that could have fully accommodated her kids to now living somewhere else. Don't get me wrong, that place she lives is absolutely beautiful. She's probably paying almost 3 times the rent, or at least double the rent she was paying, and she lives in a 3 bedroom townhouse with a garage. I ain't gonna lie, it's a beautiful area. It's like a resort looking community. However, she lived in a beautiful home that was absolutely her blessing. Can you guys believe that I had to get off live again and watch 2 videos that Julie just sent me with her daughter getting out of pocket today again? How old is her daughter? Lord, she y'all around here got to get with the kids. Where does she live? She live in Sarasota. The internet is busy. They already know where she live. They got her address. I don't know if they got her apartment number, but what I mean by that is she has 7 kids. It's 9 people in that family. They had a big, beautiful home that had more than enough room. She got probably ran out of that house because how nasty she was to her viewers. She was nasty to people. Her dad was passing, and she was nasty about his passing. And she has a lot of siblings on that side, and it was just a bad situation. So she was just dragging all these folks. It was bad. And she swept down, ain't nothing humble her. Oh, she's starting to feel herself. And it was just nothing. She's talking about ain't nothing humble me. And people was calling CPS to her door and everything. It was a whole situation. It's all on her page. Everything is content. Everything is content. She posts stuff all the time. Nothing is private. Well, I take that back. I'm pretty sure it's some private stuff she don't talk about. But for the most part, everything is content to her. And when them people started calling CPS and they kept calling over and over again and they was making different type of accusations, oh, that child, she went to crying and looking crazy. She next thing you know, she had moved and jumped right back with shoes. She said ain't that running her off the internet. And I think everybody should be able to be on the internet. I don't feel like, that's the intentions. It's just like, girl, leave your mama alone. Leave your family members alone. Like, you said what you said. Okay, move on. Since you're supposed to be so happy, have all this money, like, move on. Leave them people alone. And I get it. You don't get to tell their story. You telling your perspective about what happened in their life. Okay, you've already done that. We done heard all of it. It's like we tired of it. We tired of it. That HOA got rid of her. It sure did. And for real, if she went ahead of HOA, she would probably actually still have somewhere to stay with them children. That was something that can, accommodate her large family. And now she's pregnant again. And you about to bring 2 more kids in that little ass townhouse. Child, Mike, the people jumped on that, and they jumped on it so fast because what she was doing was she was going live from the clubhouse, the community clubhouse or whatever they had. About 4 times they count. Oh yeah, and then the accusations got real egregious. I was like, Lord, who is calling on this girl? Like, she done scammed people. She done talked about people so much to the point like you don't even know who doing it. Like, and then she ended up mentioning talk about her neighbor, and I was like, oh, it probably was her neighbor. She probably ain't like her, and I nobody likes her. She's not a likable person, and she makes sure she's not likable. And I get it, even if it's a if even if it is a defense mechanism. Like, she's just looking crazy out here in these streets. That's it. Justifying taking care of a husband, and I was like, girl, she admitted that she's vengeful and evil. She is. Yep, she has. And that's why I don't understand why she be shocked. She was shocked and down there looking like she crying and about to pull her hair out, falling down the wall when them people called and started saying stuff about her. It's better to be non-monetized on YouTube. You can post anything you want. When you become monetized, you're in YouTube's house. You only get 3 strikes and you're out of here. Yep, that's why I ain't rushing. I got a cash out. I don't care about that. That's like the end all be all for me. I eat well. I just said me a pork chop. I'm fine. And I've said that many times. Like, if it get to that point, if I am, that's cool. But I'm not you know what I'm saying, I'm not out here rushing acting the fool doing it. But you know what the funny thing is? She aired all those people out and she still has a platform because they, it's like a way of allowing the larger platforms to push crazy rhetoric. If it was somebody smaller, oh my gosh, they wouldn't have had no channel. Was already on her as before the neighbors. She did try to play it off, buying sod. Remember when she was buying that sod and stuff like that? Had them people house nasty hair. I was like, how you in a single family home and you gotta fight roaches like that? She had to, like, she literally was doing a live. If you ever need money, let me know. I always need money. $ TVL designs. I ain't too proud to beg free. I ain't too proud. Everything do. Gas, water. My cars be on the fritz all the time. Child, please. All the time. But yeah, she just be up here cutting up. I don't understand why nobody reported her bleed. They probably have. Oh, what's my cash app? $TVL designs. Let me type it in there. I'm a penny. Hold on, friend. Hold on. I got it. I remember that. If I don't remember nothing else, I remember my what's her name. But oh shoot, how I end up on that? I was in my own. Hold on, trying to type in my own live. Struggling. But yeah, she's just able to run amok. It's crazy. Hold on, let me pin it. It's right there. Everything do. It's up there. Okay. But yeah, yep. You know what? I do believe people have reported. The thing is, you know how people have like a whole troll farm. I think it would take a large amount to do that. Why are you laughing at me, Deborah? Because I said everything do. What you laughing at? I do believe people do report it, but you know, It's just something about the larger ones, as long as they're not like doxing people or doing something totally egregious, nothing ever happens to her. It don't. But people that have smaller platforms, they'll go in there and they'll run them out of there, or they'll end up with a strike. But one thing I can say, even with her platform, she never like plays anybody else's stuff. For the most part, it's her stuff. So that's not a way they gonna get her. Um, but the things that she say, oh, thank you, friend. I ain't gonna say how much. I ain't gonna. I might. The phone probably in there. That's my little old iPhone. Um, that I have to go. It's in my room. I don't keep Cash App on my main phone because with giving out my phone number, you know what I'm saying. I just gotta, you know, be smart. You gotta be 10 steps ahead. But I surely appreciate it. I don't care if it's $2. Thank you. But what was I about to say? She yeah, she done messed them people house up. She was live one day. It was, oh, I never forget it. She was up and she did a short or something, and the roach had crawled up the wall. Let me stop laughing. Let me stop laughing. But she was in a big, beautiful home. It was a 5-bedroom house. It was affordable. Again, it was like a dream house that you would want to have the nice space. They had a backyard. They had a nice it looked like about a 2-car garage. They had their toys, they cars, just living a beautiful life. I mean, it was on the HOA. They messed it up. That that you told Mike that you can always use some money. It don't. You ain't lying, Deborah. You know what? That's one of the things. Pride is something, and I'm learning to put aside my prideful ways. That's one thing I would definitely admit. Like today is what today Monday. I need to go to this fabric store, right? The fabric store, it's not far. It's like maybe a 30-minute drive depending on traffic. But it's across the water, like in my area, because I live on a peninsula. So to go to certain areas, you got to go through a tunnel or over a bridge, right? Where I live at, it's like literally in the downtown area of my city. So the bus station is like maybe half a mile away from me. Now I can drive my car, but my car is not in the best condition. And the way people drive, I can't drive slow like that on the interstate. Child, they gonna hit me. So I was like, dang, I really need to get to this store. It's some dope fabric I need to get. And I know if I put my hands on it, I can make some good money, right? I already had people like, yo, I like that one. I like that one. I like that one. So I'm like, damn, I can't drive my truck over there because that bitch won't start. So I said, okay, I can get, like years ago, I believe we were able to buy some good fabrics with the amount I spent. Oh, look at God. But okay, so I was look, this is crazy. So last night, Mike is an angel. I promise you. He'd be cutting up, but he's an angel. I was like, I lived here when I was pregnant. When I came back here from Georgia, I didn't have no car. Child was going through. I lived in these same apartments. And I said, I used to have to go to doctor's appointments because I was high risk. And I would catch, it was a crossroad bus. And I just remembered about the bus right up the street. It's a crossroad bus that go here and it'll go all the way to the other city that the fabric is in. So you know what I'm doing Wednesday? I'm not above it. I don't have no pride like that. Because again, I've rode the bus before. When I would have to go drop my cars off and switch them out to fix them, I had to catch the bus back home because realistically, you can't drive two cars, and that's life. That's just how life is. So I was like, girl, I'm going on an adventure. I'm going on an adventure. I don't mind getting on the bus because I don't get on the bus every day. It's gonna be a whole day's worth of adventure. So I'm gonna go early as possible so I can catch. Thanks, Mike. I'll be watching some great song. So I promise you, last night I was like, yo, you need to go put your hands, cause I had promised. I ain't gonna lie, I had promised somebody. I had promised somebody a certain bonnet. It's a money bonnet. And the only reason I haven't made it is because that car, I ain't putting on that interstate. Child, they running and tearing everything. Child, I be safe on that bus now. Okay? I be safe on that bus. Um, so I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and get on this crossroad bus. The bus, it'll go from my downtown station to the downtown station in that city. In worst case scenario, I can get on another bus to go further down to where I need to go. Either way, I know how to get there on the bus. That's one thing I learned how to do when I was 13, 14 years old. I had to get it out the mud. I had to figure it out myself. Let me tell you something. My mama taught my brother how to drive. She never taught me how to drive. When I was old enough, I went and got a job at Burger King. I worked that job. I saved my money. That job was all the way on another side of town, and she didn't even pick me up from work. I caught that bus, came all the way back home. And at the time, I was in high school. I had already had a baby. I was in high school, and I was in a, what kind of program? I was in the, like the magnet programs where they have like the STEM programs and like technology programs. So the program that I was in the 10th grade, but the way my schedule was set up, they wouldn't let me take driver's ed until like 11th grade. And I was like, fuck that, I need my license now. So I never forget it. It's a driving school called Mainers. It's called Mainers. It's all the way uptown where that Burger King I worked at. I saved me a couple checks. I paid for my classroom classes. I paid for behind the wheel, and that I got my license. The classes was only like 2 or 3 weeks. I paid for them. I took it, and actually, when you finish the program, you know they'll test you, and then you can go ahead and get your license, and that's how I did it. Yep. So I've always had to get it out the mud, but my choice to say and share my story is because I know what it's like to get it out there and make that thing happen. And I did not sit around. I didn't make excuses. I did not ask nobody to do nothing. And I'm not trying to expose nobody. You see what I'm saying? So, child, I just went and got my license. I mean, I went and found that way. Child was making phone calls. I was like, let me call this person. Let me call and see how much it costs. I was like, girl, I took my whole check. And then when I got my license, girl, my baby daddy bought me a car. Why I say it like that? He bought me my first car. I had a Hyundai Sonata, and it was a stick shift. I ain't even know how to drive a stick. He took me to the little place. He showed me how to drive the stick. I drove that little car. I don't know where he got that car. It was towed up. One side of the car was towed up, but the driver's side was good because the passenger door was it was dented, and then the door panel was gone. So the way that you open the door, you had to slide the little metal bar and lift it up. That's how you open the passenger door. Child, you couldn't tell me that because we drove that motherfucker everywhere. I wasn't that good at driving the stick. So one of my good homegirls, she was a country girl. She knew how to drive a stick since she was little. Okay, because she knew how to drive that car, and she would drive it more than me, and she didn't have a license yet. Her mama had a stick shift. She used to steal her mama. She used to steal her mama car and drive her mama when she had a stick shift. But that was my friend. She drove my car. She showed did when I up until I felt comfortable driving that stick. I hand to the man. So that was like a valuable lesson. Like some of the lessons that you have to learn, you have to jump out here and you got to do them and take chances. And that was one of the chances I never regret. Because one thing about it, I walked in that bitch with my license. And she was looking crazy. They even, like, she made sure he had a car. I ain't had no car. Like, so I know what it's like to go ahead and get it out the mud. And like I said, it is what it is. But I don't even know how I got on that. But yeah, I'm going over there to get that fabric. I am. And like I said, I was like, I have, you know how you have somebody you can call to take. I was like, no, I don't. I feel like the moment I involve somebody in something that I'm trying to do for my betterment, a lot of times it interferes in the progress of those steps. So I'm not like last night. I was just sitting there remembering that they had a crossroads bus. I said, how did I not remember that when I caught that bus when I was pregnant to go to my doctor's appointments? Because I did not want to catch the little Medicaid cabs. I didn't like them. So I would get on the bus. I ain't gonna lie, pregnant and all. Child used to be nauseous some days. But I would catch that bus all the way over there. And when I tell you it's an adventure, like you literally need to go ahead and just have you a lunch bag, have you a couple drinks, have you a couple snacks, because you know it's a difference in being able to drive and coming back. That's an hour. It's gonna take me a couple hours to do it, but it's gonna be worth it. So I don't feel no type of way about that. And that's like one of the best stores around here. They got the best fabric. They have all type of sales. It's nothing like going in the store and touching what you want and what you need, and they don't even have it on their website. So yeah, I was just saying I was gonna catch the bus. Wow, that's some real stuff, dude. That's real. I can drive that around locally, but Lord knows I would dare put that on the interstate to go over there. They too dangerous, and they're in the process of expanding the interstate. So it's a mess. I don't even want to drive over there myself for real. I could have called somebody, but I don't like one of the major lessons I had to learn about the things that I'm passionate at doing everybody else don't care about. Um I remember going out of town and I found this dope ass warehouse. I'm talking about the size of a Walmart. Fabric, zippers, everything you need in that one place. It was like walking into that place. I can sit around and get lost in being there for hours. It was a way of me finding inspiration. And sometimes if I don't have that, it can block my creativity. And even if I shared it with people, they would never understand because we don't do the same thing, and that's cool. So I had, I'm just gonna say an associate that lived close to that place, like literally, maybe a couple, like a less than 3 miles away from that place, right? So again, the place is out of town. And I asked them because they knew exactly the place. We've been in the place. They came in there with me because they was like, "Oh, word." I told them about the place. They looked at it. They was like, "Oh, wow, this is a nice place." So, as a matter of fact, it was three associates that live. They all lived in the same complex. That was 3 miles away from that place. Now, mind you, this place is 400 miles away from me. So I contacted them to see if they could grab something for me from there. They made excuses. They put it off on that person, they put it off on that person, they put it off on that person. And I learned a valuable lesson in that season as well when it came to that. So that's one of the things I'm not really backing away from when it comes to making sure I have what I need for my creative space. So, yeah, that's one thing I had to learn. I really had to learn. And from that point on, I never really talked about that creative space with them either. And I think they kind of, picked up on it after a while. And I was like, no, I just don't talk about that creative space anymore. Um, but I felt like there was a valuable lesson for me in that season about, you know, I guess it further reminded me that your vision is your vision and it's not another person's vision. And you have to be okay with it. And I'm okay with it, but I remember it. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate you, Mike. You just don't know. I really appreciate you because I'm not the type of person that get on the internet to tell my business. I like to, just chat with people, have a good time. Hopefully, all of us we can learn, appreciate things from one another, and keep it pushing. So I'm a firm believer that things happen the way they need to happen. And I really felt like that just happened the way it needed to happen. Because I was given the vision last night of how I was going to go over there to get that stuff. So now I'm gonna go in here and go look at the times, the routes, and all of that to make sure I'm out of here Wednesday morning. And was sponsored by this video was sponsored by Mike's shitty internet provider. It really was. And if you notice, I haven't even gotten up and went and got my phone to look at all. Oh, Mo Live. Okay. Okay. I know she I know it's some good stuff over there. But yeah. Um I learned a valuable lesson. And I don't I ain't gonna talk about how close those people was to me or whatever like that. But it just taught me a lot. And one another thing I noticed the support a stranger will give you. Even though I ain't never met a stranger. That's what my stepdaddy used to always say. And I feel like it's a real thing. And another thing he used to say, he said you never know who will need to bring you a glass of water. And that was one of the most interesting statements that he would say as well. Who is Mo? If she's on YouTube, I'll send her a $2. Don't sit. No, no, no. I like her. No, I like her. She's our friend. Don't send her a $2 insult, but you could send her a love offering. That's our homegirl. Like, honestly, she's one of the people that that's how I met everybody else. So Mo is probably live talking about Peach McIntyre. So it's a whole sector of people that do reactions about Peach McIntyre. So that might be where a couple people went to because it be jumping over there. I ain't gonna lie. It be jumping because she get into it over there. And she break it down in a nice way, but we be over there laughing our ass off. She said her title is Peach Got Money for the Casino, not a braider for her kids. Yeah, so yeah. It's what I'm saying. It's all love and it's funny over there. Like, so again, a lot of the people that are over here that that came over here after you and Canaan, most of the people came from that sector because like we watch her and we be trying to figure out like how is this is really really happening. So she must have went to the casino and still ain't did them babies' hairs. I don't know. Like she had them babies walking around looking like orphans. She looked like an orphan hell. So I guess all of them gonna look like orphans. But yeah. Yep. That's why I said we be up here for hours. It done been almost 4 hours. I ain't even realized I've been up here this long. But she pitiful. She is just pitiful. And then she having some more, well, allegedly having some more babies because we don't know if she really having babies. Because a lot of people will use that for clicks and views too, acting like they pregnant. So ain't no telling. But yeah, yep. That's why. And then you know what? I've had people that I know that I thought would have been way supportive. Make backhanded comments about certain things I would make, and it's just been a lot. This whole journey has taught me a lot about people, and I really don't even care, but it's worth mentioning. It's just worth mentioning. What? Oh no, don't do that. I had a short that went viral today, and I don't even remember when I put it up there. It ended up with like 37,000 views. I don't even remember. When did I do that? I don't even remember. They must have been talking about Trump today, because that's the only time messy stuff like that circulate and go back around and go viral. But it was about when he was talking about eating the cats and the dogs. I'm pretty sure that's because I don't even talk about him like that. Yeah, I really don't. I'm ready to go in here and figure out the rest of my night. I done went live twice today for almost 5 hours. And like I said, if it happens, it happens. If not, it don't. I have other channels though. I have other channels. They smaller, but I would definitely be able to be found there. Cause a lot of the people I have a way to contact them, and if anything change up. And for real, a lot of people don't know. They think that You have to have a certain amount. You can pay for that. What is it? That Live Now app, and you could go live anytime you want to on a channel. So you don't like have to, or whatever. You can go live when you want to. You got to pay for it, just like with StreamYard. You got to pay for it. But which reminds me, I'm gonna get StreamYard again for the end of the week, so I can do that on Saturdays at least. And then there's other stuff that I want to create because like certain levels of StreamYard, you got to pay extra just to do webinars. And I was like, all you got to do is do a pre-recorded live and save it to private. Karens be all in the comments all the time. I love to leave loving ones only. Have a great night, TVL. I'll be here anytime you need help. Just reach out. If I got it, I got it. I appreciate you, Mike. I'm ready to go ahead in here and figure out what I'm gonna do with the rest of my night. I done messed around and drunk some coffee, so it ain't gonna be sleep. But I'm about to go get this bus map, and I'm gonna go figure out this information you gave me because I'm about to go be nosy off the internet. But yeah, I probably go over there and head over to Mo Make You Laugh too. It's a nice place, and be nice to my friend. Okay.